of garbage!
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Are you having a good day? I hope so. Let me just go ahead and double check that everything's working, and then we will begin. Let me see. But in the meantime, tell me how are you? What have you done today? What haven't you done today? What will you do today? That's all. I think that's working. Where is, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna say we're good to go, and then figure that out if we're actually good to go here in a minute. But welcome in, everybody. How are you today? How's it going? Let me lower the music for you and for me. Oops. Because for me, there you go. Can barely hear myself. Sassy, welcome in. You were first. How are you? Tell us about school. Emmers, welcome in. How are you? How's your day? You no longer have to go. Wait. To what time do you stay up now? You don't have to go in early as much anymore.
Jet set
and ready to go.
Let's scoop been missing your face, Jetpack 13.
I've been missing your face, Opons. And Shady, welcome in. I hope your toast is good. I hope your plain toast is excellent. Opons, how are you? I was thinking about you. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about you. I was like, what was I thinking about, Opons? I remember now. It was because I was trying to figure out, like, I was going to sleep by 7, now at 9. So 9 is in... Nine would be 5 my time? Is that right? Something like that? There we go. Don't be surprised if I fall asleep. Oh no, don't you worry. I thought end of year tired was tired, but start of year tired is a whole different animal. Sassy, do not even worry about it. If you need to go sleepy sleeps, you just do that. I've been loving the Mirage lines. I've totally dunked a ball. He has some great lines this season. I was going to bed by 3 your time before. Yes. Okay. All right. So now you'll be going to bed around 5-ish. Yeah. Okay. He has some great lines that I don't think get like you don't hear too often unless you do a lot of the different pings. He has some great ones. There's one where he's like, he starts talking about ghosts or something for some reason. I can't remember what it is, but it's excellent. My call begins. Have a great one, Shady. We'll see you later. Thanks so much for saying hello. And I was getting ready for bed by like 6 before. Yeesh. But Opons, I was thinking about you because I was trying to figure out. So I have an idea for the stream, and it requires a low poly model, and I saw somebody's Twitter that had commissions opened, and honestly, the price that they're asking for does not seem unreasonable. But there was part of me that was like, how hard could this be? It's low poly. It's basically just big shapes, right? And so I'm sure it's actually like incredible low poly. Let's go. I'm sure it's actually like incredibly difficult. That's why people like go. It always big shape, yeah. But I'm sure it's like I say that, but in actual application, it's like you have to understand like proportions and all sorts of stuff that I would not have a grasp over for sure. I'm sure this person could make it super fast. But they're asking for $100 for a low poly model. And you can get it. I don't even need it like to move, really. Like I just want the model. But like I think they will for the 100. It's like it's moved like it has an idle animation or something. And Kitty, welcome in. How are you? What are you looking to make? So I'm looking to make a low poly model that looks like me, basically. Because I am vain, but I have like an idea and a pose in my head. And I want it to be a 3D model because I could draw it for what I'm wanting, but I have an idea where it spins, and so it needs to be 3D, so that way I can animate that for the thing that I want to do. Because I mean, and I don't want to draw. I can do animations, but I that's like too much work for me. I'm still working on paperwork. What did your principal want you to do? What was the paper for? And Mr. Panda, aka the best husband ever, made me both dinner and a cup of coffee, which I potentially drank way too fast. That's totally good. What'd you have for dinner? Mr. Panda's just awesome. Big tired, but I don't want to go to bed yet. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. How was your day? Draw me the pic and colors. Really? Okay, I need to do a, like, what's that called? Character reference? Is that what it is? Like a reference sheet? I need to do like a reference sheet. A T-pose. Yeah, well, I guess like, you know how they do with a reference sheet? Yeah. Where it's like the same character, but just like slightly shifted around. I think it'll be very simple. It'll be fairly simple. I was just like, man, I just want something like that I can spin around. Otherwise, everything else, the idea I have for this, everything else is going to be drawn. But I was like, but what if? It'll involve me with a jetpack. That's kind of it. But I'll have to figure out what I even want a jetpack to look like. If you guys have ever just searched for jetpacks online, I'm sure you guys do this all the time. If you ever just search for like jetpack references, you get such a weird like range of stuff. It's usually like, here are the main versions, I'll tell you. Working on Star Wars, I do look at, that's true. Okay, actually, yeah, you would. Fonz, this does, this is in your preview. I'm trying to figure out if I have a cold. Oh no. Or reacting to something in the air in my bedroom. Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioned that it may have mold. It could be it. It could just also be like, because I know you were saying that they were doing construction work. Sometimes, at least for me, I'm allergic to dust, and so when stuff gets moved around, then I just start feeling real sick, even if it's like it's just dusty, you know. But hopefully you're not well, hopefully you're not getting sick overall, you know? I was gonna say Opont, so typically for jetpacks, it's either if you find any, or like search for like illustration or whatever, it's usually you'll find a person that basically just has like a rocket on their back, like a space rocket. They have no control over it or anything, it's just there. You have usually the dual joystick space. You have the dual joystick, like, and it maybe has like a double rocket pack. Feel like that's something, and it has the controls. Is that what the Rocketeer looks like? He might not have the joysticks, but he has the double rocket, I think, in the back. But then you also have, I like these, where it's like, it's the futuristic jetpack, where it's basically like a very tight-fitting backpack, and they don't have any controls. I don't know how they like maneuver in that thing, but it just knows the amount of like space force to rocket you in. So she has tasked us with creating a subfolder. So I have class list, simplified plans, and on top of that, she asked me to find and print my certification. As principal, I feel like she should be able, yeah, fair. This also feels like stuff that they would have required before the start of the school year or something, you know, like they would have asked you to do this before getting started. Because, I mean, teachers are busy. I don't know. I don't have a dust allergy, but the last time I had cold-like symptoms like this, I lived in a moldy apartment. No, Kitty, no. I'm so sorry. That is no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Haven't ever really had to deal with mold, so I don't really have any thoughts on, like, what to do, I don't think. That is no fun at all. I really hope, I don't know, maybe... I don't know. What do people do for mold? What happens? What do you have to like get people to come in and clean out the mold? Do you just live with it? Do you become a Last of Us zombie? What is the deal? Mr. Panda made some hamburger helper and tater tots. Used a new air fryer for those, and they came out pretty good. That's awesome. That's super awesome. They had jetpack peeps at one of the Formula One. Oh, those are, well, was it one of the ones with like the hands? Where they like, you have to like point your hands at the ground sort of, and that's how you control it? Because those are dope. Those are dope. I might sleep on the sofa tonight and see if that helps. That might be a good idea. She wants it all by Friday? We aren't even having all our classes, so when am I supposed to get? Yeah, Sassy, that is no fun at all. You need to get it removed. It can make you sick. How? I don't really know the process of removing mold. I mean, I guess you might even need to like shave off some of the. Count, welcome in. You might even shave off some of the drywall or something. I don't really know how that works. Count, welcome in. Ha-da-da! Mellow Puff, welcome in. They take the wall down. Yeesh. Okay. Cal, how's your stream? What were you playing?
Cowboy.
I have a good stream. Thank you so much, Mellow Puff. I have a video to show you guys.
Fourth favorite streamer.
To get you guys acquainted with the stream. But Kelt, how are you? What were you playing? I'm gonna pop over to show you this video real fast. Please enjoy or don't enjoy. It's up to you. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in. I hope you're all having an excellent day. I hope your stream was good. I think I saw that you were playing Fall Guys. Did you get any crowns? Did you get any crowns? Hanada, welcome in. Mellow Puff, hello. Kelt, thank you for the lurk, Mellow. Tempest Brewer, hello. How's it going? And Ruckius, hello. Amon, welcome in. Sneaking in the raid. I really enjoy Fall Guys. I have one crown. I think I've gotten a crown. I got it on stream too, as my first. Is that someone from Disco Elysium? Tempest Brewer, that's actually, I hired Lenville Brown, who is the voice actor from Disco Elysium, who did the narration. I hired him to do alerts for my channel. And actually I have some news about that, in fact. We're gonna get a second round of alerts. So yeah, we have, when people follow, sub, we have like some special things we do. If there's like big donations or whatever, there are certain sounds that I wrote a script out for him and he recorded it. And it's my favorite. We played Disco Elysium on stream last year, and it is one of my favorite games. I absolutely love it. I love mystery games and detective games and all that sort of stuff. And it's, gosh, just like such a top tier. I've never played a game like it. And so after that I was like, I've got to see if I can, like, there's no reason why he would say yes to this, because I even in my email, I was like, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not like, but I was like, but please, like, this is just, you made the game for me. It was such a great experience. I would love that. And he said yes. And so I hired him, sent him a script. He did all that. And I actually, so some news, and I'll catch up with chat here in a second. I emailed him last night and said, hey, I was just talking with my community. They really love the alerts, and I would really love some more sounds. I don't know if you'd be interested in recording some more, but I would like to. So last time it was like a limit of like 100 words. I was like, I would like to double that this time. If you're okay with that, and we'll probably fundraise it and all that stuff. And so anyway, he said yes. He said that he would like to do some more, and I was like, yes. So I need to think of some stuff, and I'm gonna have. I think starting next week, I'm gonna start a fundraiser. We're gonna. So, I mean, it seems like a lot, but he's a professional voice actor, right? And his voice is amazing. So it's gonna be $300 to hire him. And so no matter how long it takes us to get there, we're gonna start the fundraising. And I think what we'll do is everyone who contributes is going to be able to suggest like a phrase for him to say. And then those people will then vote on which one gets chosen. So we'll start that next week, but I'm very excited, and because his voice is like, it's incredible. So yeah, so all the sounds are, they're the like. So when someone follows, I don't know if you know, there's like, can I? So this is from Disco Elysium, for people who haven't played. Whenever the main character gets like a thought or like sees something that he's going to internalize, he gets this little ring, and you click on the little icon thing over here, and it like opens up the little prompt stuff. So anyway, so all of that stuff is, I mean, I took from the game, or like I made that in After Effects, but or there are other sounds, but all of his stuff is from his recordings. I got to say some of my catchphrases, which I did. We did the video. I didn't do this though. Kelt and friends, how are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. Wabam! And welcome in. And let me see if I can play this for you, because I got him to say this for me.
Wabam.
And
Wha-bam!
oh gosh, also I should say, so sorry, I have not caught up with chat at all, and I apologize, but so I sent him the script, and honestly I was like I feel like if I had more time I could maybe do better with the script that I gave him, but I was like, but I need to give this to him now before like too much time passes and whatever. And so I sent it to him. He sent me a recording of him, and he repeated the same lines over and over again, like inflecting different things. And gosh, I don't think I've ever really experienced anything like this, but I was like, this is just so cool. Like he made those words sound so much better than what they were, I feel like. But so we had a 100-word limit, and I filled in every single one of those words because I was like, I'm getting most of this. So when someone lurks, this plays, which Cowboy Bebop is my favorite anime, so this will make sense. But
Space Cowboy.
and I've got like 3 or 4 different versions of that somewhere on my computer. I think I chose that one because that one for some reason sounds the most sad. When he said it, I was like, why do I feel sad right now? And I don't know why I was like, that's the one I want to use, but I did. I said, let's choose the sad one, because that's what you want in a Twitch stream. Anyway, sorry. But Kelt, it's so good to see you, friends. If you don't know Kelt, please drop him a follow. He's awesome. Has also, speaking of fantastic voices, I could listen to Kelt.
Bamboozled.
Sassy!
Put this towards the new alerts.
I will. You're starting us out. We're starting next week. We'll have the thing. At least it'll be slightly filled in. So thank you, Sassy. Friends, if you're not following Kelt, please do. He has a fantastic voice. I could listen to him read an audiobook all day, and I would absolutely love it. So please go drop him a follow because he's awesome. Let me see. So let's see. New vid, let's go. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the new video. It's something. It's gonna be a part of a series. There's gonna be a few different ones that'll randomly play. I've only recorded the one though, and so for now, that's what we got. But also, wait, that was $10, wasn't it? That means we have to do a thing real fast. But let me catch up with chat first, and then we'll do the thing. Is this the one you said we'd hate? Yes. Yes, Anna. I think you will because it's the most self-deprecating. It's me at my most most annoyingly self-deprecating. I love that you say catch you on the flippy flip. Dr. Andy, welcome in. So sorry that I'm only just catching out in chat now. I hope you're having a great day. If I wasn't already following, I would follow again just for that. I love the little frog. We spent too much time sabotaging each other to get crowd. Who all was playing? Mon, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day for the most part, I would say. I also some bad news today. I learned that so I had some indoor wood stain on my balcony, and it spilled onto my downstairs neighbor's balcony, mostly just on the deck, which is good. And so I have to go clean that up. So I'm actually going to be embarking on my own power washing journey, IRL, here in a couple days probably. So fun times. We're meant to get crowns. What? That is so cool. Why are you so cool? I you know, I don't know. I guess a few years, many years ago, I guess, not a few years ago, I guess I just learned that generally the worst people can do is say no, I guess, or like, if you ask somebody something, what is it? If you ask somebody a thing, they could say yes, but if you don't ask them something, it's definitely a no. Something like that. That's not the way it's said, but it's a thing. And anyway, so sometimes I just ask things and people say please get away from me. Why are you talking to me? You gremlin. And then, sometimes people say, yeah, sure, why not? So I don't know. That's at least how all of my friendships have gone. Or they just say, wait, this guy's been following us for days now. Who is this guy? Take my money. I'm well exhausted. Someone should remind me how tired you get from working. That's totally fair. Thank you for the fist bumps. Work is exhausting. Just punch us in the face. No! Wait, did I not count? I didn't. You're right. You're right. Next time, I'll get it right. I know, right? I come to show love and watch it, then no, I'm so sorry. Raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Jet. Amazing. Doesn't even go here. Just take my sleep-deprived donation, be happy about it. No, we have to do a thing, Sassy. And you guys will hear another Lenville Brown sound. Me, Less Cool Paul, and Fenor were playing. That's awesome! Though I would say Kelt is much cooler. I need to do
Not so
a whole bunch
long ago,
of power washing
in the
activity.
mysterious land
And Gizmo,
of
welcome
Toronto,
in!
Canada.
Such a weird spinoff for Cowboy Bebop. Wait. Wait, which one? But Gizmo, welcome in. I need to do a whole bunch of power washing activity. I did a fair bit of computer work for a friend, and they bought me a real top-end Karcher power washer that I'm so keen to actually try out, but it's so confusing to use. Uh-oh. You have to use your phone? What is that? What? It's 2020. Oh, Fae Farm. That's hilarious. I love that. Okay, so there's an ad. An ad is about to play, and then we'll do something once everyone comes back. We have to celebrate Sassy's donation for the new sounds. So once you guys come back from the ad, we'll do a thing. And then it involves Lenville Brown, so it's perfect. It all comes around full circle. First day was exhausting, but the kids seem to have had a good day. Well, that's good. All of them left alive. So yeah, for those that didn't hear, by the way, I did email Lenville Brown. We're gonna get some more sound alerts. Starting on Monday, we're gonna do a fundraiser, and it's just gonna last however long. However long it takes us. I told them I don't know how fast we'll get to 300, but I wanted to at least get a number from you, as well as double check that you wanted to do this. And he seemed real keen on the idea, and I told him I'd ask for 200 words at least. And so we're gonna do. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that going starting on Monday. And I think what I'm gonna do is the people who contribute towards it are going to. I'll have a special either channel in the Discord or something where you get to suggest a line, and then we'll vote based on. You guys will vote based on what you want. And I feel like that'd be sort of a fun prize for. Contributing towards it, because he did such a great job, and I love the sound effects, and so I've already been last night for a little bit I put together all right, these are the sounds we're missing. I would love for him to say something for Raid, I feel like we could have another sound for donations. Gilmore, because I think he says you got bamboozled, but I think he also says that if you gift multiple subs at one time, I'm pretty sure. So I'm trying to figure out where we don't have some sounds, and then I can get some just more random fun stuff, I think. But Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? Exhausting, but the kids seem to have. Okay, I read that. Mark of a good school day. I'm exhausted, but doing like 10-hour shifts at work, and it's all in person. No! The mental gymnastics of my type of work plus the social interactions is just so draining. I bet, Mon. That is no fun at all. I totally get it. I get drained when it's people that I'm like not super close to, I feel like, and so I get that. I'm an extrovert, but I still get drained by some social interactions if it's not like exactly kind of like how I like it. Get really burnt out socially, especially at work. Back when I was in the office, I would hate that, and when it was super busy, I bet. Also, 10 hours is rough, right? Okay, so Sassy gifted $10 towards our goal, even though we haven't even started it yet. even though we haven't even started it yet. We're already $10 there, but you know, Sassy, that is very dangerous. Wait. It's very dangerous, Sassy. Very dangy, TBH. Because sometimes things happen here. Does it feel very natural? I bet it feels natural. I bet it's very just smooth and etc. I'm good. Have today off, which is nice. I had a bit of an odd pinch at the base of my skull. Oh no. It's been nice to not go anywhere. Just relax. Yeah, please relax, please. Then playing Tears of the Kingdom and listening to a book. Very natural. That's what we're going for.
Suddenly, things become quiet. Outside, trees rustle and sway. A breeze tugs at your hair as you feel the ground below you shake.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What?
You know what it is.
What is it?
A big gifter.
A big gifter? Sassy! Thank you so much for the $10 and getting us started on our new alerts journey. That's gonna be, oh my gosh, wait, what? What? That either my chat is impossibly slow right now, or that was, how did it started way too fast. But, well, okay, now we have big frogs. Oh my god, I feel like my computer is freaking out. But, Sassy, thank you so much. Look at these frogs. It's because of you. Because you're so generous, so thank you very much. What even happened just then? But at least I didn't get hit by a laser. Frog getaway. The big gifter part lasted all of 5 seconds. It lasted, I didn't even get to say like a full thank you, but thank you so much. Yeah, we'll start. Got caught up with something, but I do have to run to bed. I hope you are all doing well. Kelt, thank you so much. And friends, again, if you are not following Kelt, please do, because he's awesome. And we love Kelt. He has a great community, great stream. Go listen to his voice. You'll fall in love. But have a great one, Kelt. I hope you and your family are doing well. And then I just spamming chat frogs, yeah. Very much an introvert. I don't mind the social interaction, but it seems that a fair few people that I've worked in the past with are working in this place, and I'm having to interact with a lot of people. Also, travel time to get there and back. It's like an hour and 30. Yeesh. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm all doing great, Jet. Little one has us exhausted, I bet. Hope to catch you again soon. Have a good stream, Kelt. We'll see you later. Yeah, Kelt has a newer little one. A newer little one. But all the streamers be having babbies. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I usually describe myself as an introverted extrovert. I can do crowds fine. Like being in a crowd doesn't necessarily bother me. It's not my preferred. I don't prefer it. I would rather not be in a crowd. I don't necessarily like strangers. I think is part of it. But I don't like. Some people avoid crowds like the plague. I am fine with it. I can be up on a stage and talk in front of people. That doesn't bother me at all. I think for me, if I'm in front of a stage or on a stage, in front of a crowd, there we go. There's almost so many people that it just seems like one giant person, if that makes sense. Like it just seems like one entity that I'm talking to than it does like a bunch of people. So I'm usually pretty good on a stage, but I've just learned that like if I'm in a group of people hanging out with them for an extended period of time, if it's like more than 3 people, I'm like my energy goes it just goes so fast. And I think part of that is I like to when I'm with people, I like to give a lot of attention to them. So I prefer being in like groups of 1 or 2 other people. Because I feel like I can manage talking to them and listening to them and asking them questions and all that sort of stuff. If it's more than that, I feel like there's like too much sort of, and I can't fully like invest in a conversation in the way I would like. And so it ends up being, it's just tougher, and I don't really end up enjoying myself as much. That is part of the reason why you will probably never see me at a TwitchCon. Is because I don't think I'd enjoy myself, and it has nothing to do with like not wanting to meet people or something. I will say I think part of it is it would be a lot, I think, to be around a lot of people who all have streamer personalities, if that makes sense. I know not everyone is the same. Some people would be much more chill than others, but I feel like the sort of influencer style personality that I think that a lot of streamers have, I think would just be I think part of me would die inside. I think just being around that. I haven't really been around that too much. And I think the only thing that I can describe is an internal my feelings in those moments are an internal eye rolling, you know? It's like I just feel it bubbling up inside where I'm like, wow, I think my entire body is eye rolling at this because I can't deal. Crowds are not my preferred terrain, exactly. I don't like people enough to enjoy crowds. Well, I don't even know if you like people, I don't even know, like, I feel like you have to be a crowd person. Like there is like there's because with crowds comes like heat and sweat and like just you keep bumping into people spill things on you. Val, welcome in. I'm out today, but wanted to stop by and say hi to everyone. Val, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. I hope whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a good time. I like the red panda otter laying down in your forehead. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a panda and apples. But yeah, it's it is. I actually had to switch my headband around because I noticed that when I started stream and I looked in OBS, I noticed that I had folded it in a way where you saw none of them. And I think you just saw a tail or something. I was like, I should fix this. So I redid it. And I only barely fixed it, so. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like crowds, you have to be a very specific type of person. Maybe somebody who really enjoys like concerts or something. I don't know. Ooh, breakfast time. But yeah, I'm not a big crowds person. Like I've told you guys, if I'm at the grocery store and somebody's in the aisle that I need to get into, I'll just skip whatever it is that I need to get. And I think part of that is I just don't like strangers. I don't like having to talk to a stranger. And again, another reason why I would be so bad at like a TwitchCon is because I'd probably be very quiet, I think, the entire time. But it's just different. It's just different. And when I'm with like a small group of people, like again, 1 or 2 other people, it's totally different. I feel more energized. I feel very like invested and I don't know, engaged in that conversation. I think part of that again is because I get to ask questions. I get to actually hear their answers. I get to ask follow-up questions. And with another person, it's still manageable. The more people you ask, then it becomes sort of like you have to now ask the same, like you have to split your attention if you want to be a good conversationalist. You have to split your attention between all of them. Ask them probably all the same questions. Make sure you're not just asking one person all the questions, etc. And it's just so much more work. It's so much more work, but I don't know. So I try anytime there's like a big group setting, I'm usually I'm gonna find my corner. We're gonna find the 1 or 2 people that also want to find a corner, and we'll just talk. I'll ask some questions and it'll be great. And then we may or may not ever see each other again. But headphones at cons and stores are oh, I bet having like earplugs or something would be that'd be huge. I've actually heard both Iron Pucks and Dex Bonus were talking about Loop. Have you guys heard of Loop earplugs? They are, I think, just strictly earplugs. They're not like headphones. But they make ones of different strengths in order to block out different ranges of sound. So if you want, like, pretty much like you hear nothing, they have one that's like it seals everything in. They do make some, though, that are so that you can still hear kind of like your voice a lot better. So that way if someone's talking to you, you don't have to like keep taking them out. Like Dex Bonus was saying, she has a child, and so she was saying that she didn't want to get the ones that were like super advanced and like just shuts everything off, because she's like, what if my kid needs something, right? Like if I need to be able to hear her. And so she was talking about the ones that allow you to still hear certain sounds, and that seems pretty cool. And that would probably be something that would be very helpful at like a con, I bet. I'm okay in front of a group of kids, but adults are too annoying most of the times for me to want to spend a lot of time around them. That's fair. That's actually very opposite of me, though. I have the hardest time talking to children because I have no idea how to relate something to them in a way that makes sense to them. I am just the worst. Also, side note, you guys will appreciate this because you guys know how bad at math I am. But in Pucks' stream yesterday, by the way, Pucks, I don't know if I've ever talked about Pucks. I don't think I've ever mentioned him ever. But he is an excellent streamer, and he's actually going to do a Starfield giveaway when he reaches 1,000 followers. He is less than 50 now to it, so if you are not following him, you should, and then you should keep an eye out for when he's doing that giveaway. But earlier in his stream yesterday, he had 940. He reached 940 follows, and I said, less than 20 follows. I said, you're less than 20 follows away from 1,000. And he was like, what? He was like, the bar here says it's 940. So is it like wrong? And he's being very generous. But I was like, nope. You know what? I'm just an idiot. I don't know why my brain, I don't know what happened. I honestly have no explanation. Just for some reason, I looked at 940 and I said, you know what? 940 is 20 away from 1,000. I have zero explanation. But I did feel in that moment, I was like, this is exactly why we have a math emote, is because I should not be entrusted with math. I should not have attempted it. I should have just said, you know what? You're pretty close. You're pretty close to 1,000. I should have just said that. Anyway, I think I imagine he'll be hitting that within the next week. So if you guys are like, I really want a PC Steam code for Starfield, you should go over there and hang out with him. I will probably be there as well. I'm with you. I'd rather only interact with 1 or 2 adults at a time, and even then, I'd need some alone time afterwards just to be silent. Oh, that's fair. That's totally fair. Gosh, but I am in that situation. I'm opposite, where 1 or 2 people, I am like, at the end of it, I'm like, yes, I love this friendship. I get much more hyped for in a situation like that. Much to the chagrin of my introverted friends. I feel like I actually have a lot of introverted friends. Like, a lot of friends that I am close with tend to be introverted. Anyway, I feel like I at some point I corner them, we get to hang out and talk, and I'll just be like, yes, this is the best, because we're at 1-on-1 or 1-on-2 conversations. I love it. And they're like, okay, I'm so drained. Let's see. You heard of loops? I haven't tried it. I and a bunch of friends and wait, Valk, you have loops? Well, you're probably going away. So, I mean, you're busy. You're busy, so you might not be here anymore. But next time, I'll have to ask you about loops to hear what you think of the loops. I have the experience ones that allows me to talk to friends in bars but drown out the background noise. That's awesome. That's so cool that it works, and it works well. Jet, to be fair, when Pux is live, it's early in the morning. Your time, isn't it? It's usually late evening to early morning. Yeah. And Biostag, welcome in. Howdy, Jet and Chat. Hope you're all doing great. I hope you're doing great. We know Bio from Pux's stream as well. And again, we love Pux. He's just gosh, I couldn't even. He's a gem. My boyfriend is playing Starfield. He has already warned me I might be widowed for a few weeks. Oh goodness. I'm glad that he's enjoying it. Doing great. I hope you're doing amazing as well. I hope you're doing good. Whereabouts are you, Bio? What time of the day? Are you starting your day? Are you ending your day? Are you in the middle of it? It's so cool that they make earplugs that allow you to, kind of filter out the noise that you'd like to. Excuse me. Even with my bestie, who I absolutely love and never get to see enough due to scheduling issues, I can only hang out for so long before I'm just done. Yeah, that is totally fair. And I think that's one of the things. Did we talk about this? Or was I talking to somebody else? I don't remember. That's one of those things that I think extroverts sometimes have to learn, that not to take it personally. That when somebody's like, I'm drained and I need this to end, it's not like a personal thing against the person. They may really enjoy that time. It's just that that's not what energizes them. That's not how they, refuel or whatever. So, yeah, I think sometimes it's like just gotta remember, this isn't a personal attack. This is them saying that you're. I mean, they're not trying to say you're draining. That's probably, you probably wouldn't want to say that. But just the being with people can be draining for introverts, and so you just got to keep that in mind. It doesn't mean that they think any less of you as a friend or whatever. It's just that they're just different. Usually I try with my introverted friends. I try to be very like whenever it's good for you, don't feel pressured to hang out with me or anything. I'm not trying well, I want, I want it to be a good time for you as well. So like, please no, don't feel, don't feel like you have to do something or that you whatever. I try to be very understanding because I know that it's a different, it's a whole different thing. Let's see, just woke up, day's going well, but still need to work. Ask me that question when I get back home. No. There are very few people that don't drain us. Right, yeah. It has to be, I'm sure it's people and also like situation, what you're doing, that kind of thing. I'm somebody who again, I like asking people questions and stuff, and so I know that can be draining a little bit. If I'm not interrogating them, but people will. I've talked about this before. I've been told that I can be in relationally difficult to get to know sometimes because I tend to ask a lot of questions in a conversation and I don't tend to divulge very much because I am more interested in what they have to say, and so I will just continue to ask questions. Versus, and I don't really know. Some people are very good at slipping information about themselves within the conversation while at asking somebody stuff or talking to them. I am not that skilled. I am just more all right, and the next question. Cool. Follow-up question. All right, next question. That's why we have the jet wave, and why I've been told by people that they think I would be a good host for stuff, because I can be very good at just getting someone to keep talking or I don't know, asking questions. It's not an attack on the other person, but I just need to be in a room with silence now. Thank you very much. Yeah, my family is draining sometimes. Yeah, totally. Gosh, yeah. For a question for people who are introverts here and who find themselves being drained by people, do you have somebody that you're not drained by as much, maybe? And why is that, do you think? What makes them stand apart? I fell asleep during Puck's stream. It's 7 for you. Okay, so you're East Coast. You're East Coast. You just said that. I don't know why I had to piece it together. If I had just read the next sentence, you say, I'm on the East Coast. Nice. I am in far West Coast. I'm in Alaska, on our own time zone. So far West Coast. That's why I'm up for Puck's stream. Because it's much earlier here, generally. Yeah, I think Monty said it depends on when he starts, but it's usually either late evening to early morning, but I'm a night owl, so I will be up anyways. So it's it kind of just works for me. Makes 2 of, oh right, Mon, you were so tired yesterday. Make sure you don't work too hard, save travels. Let's see. Breakfast is done and I need to finish getting ready and head to work. Remember, you guys are absolutely awesome. Mon, I hope you have a great day at work. I hope you have a fantastic, fantastic day. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I hope it's not too draining of a day for you. Depends on the person. I'm also introverted, struggling to make new adult friends to be TBH now as a 30-year-old. Totally fair. Totally fair, Bio. That is, it's very difficult. It is difficult. Let's see. Yes, boyfriend. I don't have to be together. Oh, I don't have to, right. Okay. Put together or anything. Or have your stuff together. He knows secrets. We can just hang out and do nothing, play video games, not feel like it's a waste of a day. Nice. That's awesome. I love that. That's so good. I love friends that you can kind of just do nothing with. That is great. Mr. Panda is probably my least draining person, but he is also very introverted, enjoys the quiet, low-key days. That's nice. That's so good. As a full-blown introvert, there are few people that I can spend long times with, generally because we do some insanely fun stuff and we have some great discussions, conversations. Very few people, though. That's, yeah, okay. I like that. I like that. The bio, yeah. I do think it is much tougher to make friends as an adult. I think a lot of people even experience it just when they're outside of college. Love you all. Stay awesome. Mon, I hope you have a great day. When my family gets together, it feels like we always have to be doing something, and there's a lot of yes. I am not a we always have to be doing something type of person. I despise that. I know some people who are like that, and I can't. I love them, but I have to sort of limit my interactions with them because it's so much. And I get like different situations. If you're traveling, you may want to make the most of it, and so you always want to be doing something. When I went to Japan, I had like an idea or a plan of what I wanted to do just about every day, and I tried to fill up as much time in there. To be fair, though, a lot of the things that I went and did were not like super intensive, right? Like a lot of it was just like, I'm just gonna go walk around and go see this thing. And I was also by myself, so I didn't like, there wasn't a lot of pressure there, but I am somebody like, when I'm spending time with people, it's like, I may have a plan, like, let's go play games or whatever, let's go get some food or whatnot, but yeah, I'm not like I would just rather like, let's just chill. I feel no qualms about doing nothing. Actually, the first time I visited Alaska, before I moved up here, it was the trip that made me decide I wanted to move up here. I came and visited a friend of mine and his wife, and we went and visited a few things, and we went on a couple of hikes. But we actually played The Last of Us while we were up here, or while I was up here. And we, I think we rented it from a Redbox, I think, and just played that. And it was like, that to me, even though like somebody might say you flew to Alaska and you played video games, but like for me, that's like, I got really good time with my friend, and we remembered that, you know, like it's still a very good memory for me, even if it's not what a lot of people's Alaska trip would be, you know, where, you know, we still like, we even went camping and stuff, but like we just got some really good, just chill, let's just lounge and do that. That's like, yeah, absolutely. I feel like if I would love to visit Australia. It has now been like, it is now on just the forefront of my mind of, man, I really want to visit Australia. I think I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like, there are some things I would love to see. There's some food that I would love to have, I'm sure. But I think, honestly, a lot of it would be just, I don't even have to do anything. I just want to be with the people that I've met, like through Twitch and stuff. So I don't know. It's just different. It's just different. Number one, no, no, Opons. The last thing that I want to do. Let's see. My bestie is the complete opposite, though. She's high energy, makes friends everywhere she goes. Pretty much every weekend, she went to a different concert alone. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not me. That's definitely not me. Every weekend this summer. Yeesh. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I am not... I'm friendly. And I think if I have a friend with me, people will like me more. However, I think a lot of times when people meet me, they don't really know what to think. And it's because I'm very quiet, usually on the first time I meet somebody. It all depends on the situation, but I'm generally more subdued when I first meet somebody. It's better for me since I set the boundary of I will not watch your kids automatically. I'm not a built-in babysitter because, yeah, boundaries can help set things up for success. So yeah, I that's good. It's good that you've set those boundaries. For like Christmas, Yimit's family wants to get together early at his brother's house so that we can wait an hour for breakfast because they are still busy wrangling their kids, do breakfast presents to sit around all day with the TV on, taking turns doing naps while Yimit's mom cleans their house. Like, why am I here? I get that. I mean, when my best friend came out and visited me, I think most of our free time at my house was spent playing Tears of the Kingdom. I love that. Am I too late to the party? No, we're still only an hour in. We'll get to the game here in a moment. By the way, I didn't mention this. We did get a code for this game, Fae Farm. We're starting it up today. It looks very fun. I think you guys will like it. We're gonna be playing that today and tomorrow. But Helene, how are you? How's it going? Yeah, totally, Embers. That's like 100% me. I would. Right now, we're talking about introversion as well as like. Or if you're introverted, is there somebody, or are there people that you find not draining, and if so, why? And then we start talking about like what we like to do, I guess, with people, sort of. But yeah, Emmers, I'm very similar in that I would rather, like, if I went to Australia and pretty much the only thing I did was one. I go to that koala sanctuary because I want to hold a koala. 2, if I just get to like, well, okay, we'll say 2 would also be just get some good pizza at some point. Doesn't even have to be the best pizza or anything. I just want some good pizza. I just want to try some pizza in Australia. 3, if the rest of the time was just spent at people's houses playing video games, done. The best trip ever. I don't need to see anymore.
Welcome back.
What color is the wind? Blue.
Irish, welcome in. That's hilarious. Thank you so much for the 13 months. How are you, Irish? How's it going? And Blue, welcome in. How are you all? Jet travel streams.
Welcome.
Number 1. See the spiders. Bio. Thank you so much for the sub.
To the skies and soar to new heights.
Thank you so much. See, it actually played the right sound this time. But there's like a thing where it's not playing the right sound. I think it's if you gift a sub to someone specifically, it doesn't do a sound. But Blue, how are you? Irish, how's it going? We're talking about introversion. Are you introverted? Is there a person or are there people that you find not draining on your social battery? And if so, why? But thank you so much for the sub, Bio. That's so nice of you. She would end up being taken in by a group she was sitting near at concerts. It's crazy how she's able to. Some people are very charismatic and very like, what's the word? Like they just draw people in. I am not that. I'm not that. I have trouble just making a friend, just a singular friend. I saw a TikTok about this game today. Oh, what were your thoughts based on that? And Bruce, welcome in. How's it going? Super introverted. We have a lot of introverts here. Irish, what does that mean? I feel like I'm the introvert that drains extroverts. You're gonna have to explain that. You're welcome, bro. I'd also like to visit Australia one day, but everything is so expensive now. It really is. I actually, the other day I was like, is this something I can fundraise through my Twitch? I don't know if I can do that. I want to. If I can, I mean, maybe if I could make content out of it, does that count? How would you guys feel about that? How negative would you guys feel about that if I was like, we're fundraising so I can go to Australia? What would I have to do to make it worth it? Seems like a cozy game. I haven't started it yet. We're gonna start it here in a little bit. I think it looks very cozy. I also like that you can jump. I know that sounds like such a dumb thing to say about a video game. I love that you can jump and it's a farm sim. Imagine jumping in a farm sim. Couldn't be me, but it will be us. Finally fix that Discord bot. It's done, completely done. Blue, nice. What was this your spell one? What did this one do? Now I get to use these lovely emotes. Oh man, thank you. By the way, Puck should have a new emote at some point. I sent it to him, and I'm very excited. Very, very excited for you guys to see it because it looks. I think it turned out real good. Like I mostly want to be by myself, but when I get the itch to be with other people, I suck their energy dry. They need a break from me afterwards. Aw. It's just the right people, you know. I am somebody who's like I was saying this. I am somebody who really enjoys 1-to-1 or 1-to-2. Yeah, groups of 2 or 3, including myself. That's like the sweet spot for me. That's where I'm energized, and I feel like I can interact very well. But yeah. So I don't know. I say I'm sure it depends on the people though, but social interactions can be exhausting. Yeah. I get exhausted when there is like, if there's, including myself, 4 to 10 people, that can be sort of exhausting for me because it's hard for me to fully stay engaged and feel like I'm giving everyone the appropriate amount of attention. I can be very like, is everyone okay? Like, how's everyone doing? Does anyone need anything? Like that kind of thing. I just want everyone to be very comfortable. And so I get, very just I like asking them questions and like whatever, but the more people are added, then it just becomes more and more difficult for me. But anyway, but yeah, I was gonna say it has been as I feel like in general, as you get older, it does get more difficult to make friends. I know that this is not always the case, and it is it's going to be very different. I will say I feel like I think because of the way guys are raised a lot of times, there's sort of this like I should be able to do everything on my own mentality, you know? I don't need anybody else. And so sometimes that carries over, I think, into like later adulthood. And so sometimes it can be hard for guys to make friends because it's like, I don't know. It's sort of like they either feel like they should be able to do things on their own, or I don't know, or more either focused on a relationship or trying to be in a relationship, or haven't really had to go find friends, maybe. I don't know. I think that's it can be very difficult for people to make friends at the very least. I have a friend of mine up here. We've had actually lots of discussions about a lot of times guys aren't really raised to know even how to like be friends with people. That's like not something that's like really taught, which it might seem kind of dumb, but I feel like that's something that you like should actually teach people, like how to make friends, or how to even, what is a good friend? How do you like, what do you, and so what ends up happening is like you get out of the situations where your friendships are just kind of like given to you. And when you're set out on your own, then you're like, I don't even know how to make a friend. How do I do this? Like it can be really tough. And so, yeah, it's difficult. It is difficult. My suggestion, and I learned this through moving a lot, and moving to places where I maybe only knew one other person. Like when I moved up to Alaska, I only knew my friend and his wife, and that was it. My suggestion to people and again, based on my experience, is you kind of have to start just like just make yourself an idiot. Like, you just gotta like put yourself on a limb, and yeah, you have to be awkward. And sometimes, like, I moved to Austin, Texas a long time ago. I didn't live there for very long. But at some point I was like, I have like no friends. And I just basically started any person that I thought was like even remotely like I feel like we could get along ish, I would ask them to go get food, or get coffee or whatever. Or if they were, if they played video games, I would ask them to, come over, play games or something. But in that process, because I will tell you, if you do try that, I got yeses, I got nos, I got an I don't know one time, and which was basically a no. They were like, I asked them, they're like, I don't know, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, you don't know if you'll ever be hungry, or you just don't know if you want to hang out with me. I didn't say that. That was more me internalizing that later. But I got like every response, and I think I started to eventually like, I got like sort of conditioned over time to just be like, okay, you know what? We're just whatever was that phrase I was trying to say earlier, which was like, if you ask a question, if you ask somebody something, the answer could be yes. It could be no, but it could be yes. If you don't ask somebody something, it's definitely a no. And so I just kind of was like, I'm just gonna start opening as many doors as possible. I'm gonna just start. If I feel like at all that I could see myself gelling with this person, or just having a good conversation. It doesn't even, like, no pressure. Let's just go. It could just be a one time. Let's just go get, basically friend dates is what I'm explaining. Just like, let's just go do a thing. And it could be, I don't like this person, or we don't gel very well or whatever. There's like no pressure. Just try to do that. And then here's the deal. You then have to be even more obnoxious. If you end up being like, actually, this is awesome. You might just, maybe the person feels the same way and it's like, sweet, let's just be friends. However, it is often not like that. You sometimes just have to be very obnoxious and just continually put yourself in their life somehow. Whether it's like, oh, you need help with something? Sweet, I'm gonna be there. Or you want to go do a thing, or, asking them constantly, being okay with getting no response or no's for a bit, but just being persistent sometimes, even though it's tiring. It's a tiring process, but like, it can be, people sometimes don't know how to make friends and don't know that they even need a friend or want a friend. Sometimes you got to show them that you're already there. Though I will say, oftentimes I'm like, sweet, I'm annoying this person to death. But hopefully we're gonna make it through, and that's totally okay. Hold on, let me catch up. One-on-one is good. I think I can go up to 4. Any more than that, I find a hard time finding a break in conversation. It can get to the point where I feel left out. Yes. Or ignored because everyone else is chatting and I'm the awkward one who doesn't know how to enter the chat. I totally agree, Irish. Because I was saying that for me, more than 3, I feel like I'm doing a bad job of asking people questions, or like I'm asking one person too many questions or whatever. And so I totally 100% agree with that, because I think it is difficult. I try not to talk over people. I had friends who were very like outspoken and grew up with families where you'd sort of have to compete. And so they were like, they would always know how to like interject and stuff. I did not grow up that way. And so, if it's a group setting and everyone's talking, I usually will not interject. I may say a joke, whenever, because all I'm doing is sitting there thinking of puns while they're talking, and so then I'll chime in with something, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's different. The bot announces live streams from a list of Twitch streamers and applies a live role to people when they go live and takes. Oh wow, that's so cool, Blue. That's awesome. It's like, if I can't be a part of the convo, why am I here? I'd rather be home watching JPP. Irish. No, but I totally, yeah, I get it. One hundo. I in a small setting, I usually am guiding a conversation by asking questions. I have trouble figuring out when to input things about myself, but yeah, I when it's too big of a group, sometimes it's like, ugh, I don't like this. The I can do this on my own thing is the exact reason I'm making the bots I am making. No, well, but I mean, that's not like a bad thing to do. It's if you maybe take that approach to like everything and friendships and I don't need anyone, then maybe that's like not the healthiest thing. But like being able to say I can do this on my own, that's not bad. I don't think. Well, with the internet, you'd think it'd be easier to make friends. I think it's hit or miss to find and make really good friends. I guess I just need a little bit of work. Some of my good friends I met at work, surprisingly. I just wish I had extra cash that I could move to the UK, open a photography studio, and did it all for free. I'm sure I'd make at least one good friend. Totally. I totally understand that. And, you know, it's difficult because I think social media, as somebody who does social media marketing as a job, stuff. I think social media has done a lot of good things for like connecting people, but like when it comes to like then actually like the application of said friendship or like making it moving that into the IRL can be very difficult. And some people find the comfort of I can respond to this when I want, I can have time to think of my response, etc., versus the like I'm sitting in front of somebody, and you know it's just different. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's tough, and I'm sure there are a lot of problems and hangups and everything obstacles that can get in the way of the thing I was suggesting, but. The thing that has generally worked for me is just going out on a limb and being like, you know, can we hang out? And so no, welcome in. How are you? I mean, I have often, and here's the thing is, I have often had to say to people necessarily, but there have been times that I have said to people, and I every time I feel like a child. I feel like a dummy dum-dum, idiot dum-dum. But I sometimes have had to just even say to people, like, I want to be your friend. Like, I like, can we be friends? Like, every time I have said that, it makes me feel like I am a toddler on a playground trying to make a friend or something. But sometimes I just had to be like, look, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm just gonna put all of this. I'm just gonna put all, not hiding anything. I'm just gonna put all my cards out on the table. Like, I just would like to be your friend. Is that? And I think most of the time it's received well. Sometimes I'm sure they're like maybe internally a little bit like, that is weird to say to somebody. This isn't like a movie or something. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I either have no shame when it comes to that stuff, and just like at the end of my rope, I think, where I'm just like, look, I'm gonna be a dummy dum-dum. Like, I'm gonna kind of embarrass myself by saying this, kind of putting myself out there, because you could say no. But I'll just be like, can we be friends? Like, I would love to hang out with you or do whatever, because it's, I don't know. But yeah, it can be tough, but I think it just, you have to be bold, and you have to just persevere, push through it. Because eventually you will find somebody who's like, yeah, I want to be your friend. You're dope. It may take a long time. It may not be a fast process. It might be not the people that you're hoping for initially, but I think once you find, that you kind of have to create your own community, as I think also what I've learned is you can't wait for community to find you. It's rare that happens, where a community comes in and is like, hey, you belong with us. You have to sort of if you build it, they will come. You have to kind of build the situation. Whether it's like, sweet, you know what I would love to do? I would love to find other people who love video games, and I would love to have like a video game night. Start, going to places where you think you might find them, comic book shops or whatever. Start doing D&D at a comic book shop, and then trying to see if there's anybody there that you think you'd gel with, and then start inviting people to video games, or I don't know. There's like, if you have like couch co-op games, but yeah, you just kind of have to go make it, and it's difficult. That's not an easy thing, but it takes time and practice and whatever, but sometimes I feel like I don't know. I have failed a lot. I asked people if they would want to hang out with me and whatever, and some were just like, no, I don't think so. It's like, all right, well, that's fair. I can't really help you. Whatever. I love pizza though, so if there are any pizza lovers here, we could bond over a slice, but I'm a plain pizza guy, just cheese and maybe some extra sauce, please. That's awesome. I love pizza. Here in Alaska, we have the highest grossing on-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. It's called Moose's Tooth, and I love it. Love, 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 love it. It is my favorite. I'd be like, yes, let's go eat Opons. That would be amazing. I would just ask you questions about game dev all the time. I'd say 4 because when I get lunch with Jonzo, Sama, Pineapples, and Rigatoni, that's a group I can handle. That would be such a fun group, Irish. That would be such a fun group. Pizza, you say? We love pizza around. Absolutely, we do. We love it. Did I keep this around here? I don't think I did. No. Wait, did I? No. That's the... No, I didn't keep that pizza emote I made. Hollow Knight. Yeah, the Hollow Knight song is playing. Zona, how are you? What have you been up to? How's it going? Same bio. Pizza is my favorite food. Though I will say Moose's Tooth has few of their pizzas are very plain. They actually have a lot of toppings, but the toppings are really good. I would say try it out. You've come to the right stream. I don't think there's been many streams where we don't talk about pizza. Actually true. Plus, with friendships I had in the past, 99.9% of them are one-sided. I was always the one reaching out. So I've just been on my solo arc for a bit. TBH, would love more friends if they come my way, though. Totally. And that is tough. I've been totally there as well. And I think for me, one of the things that I've had to sort of realize is like, personally, is that trying to find a friendship where maybe that's only just in seasons, like not the friendship is in seasons, but that feeling of I'm constantly reaching out and I'm not getting anything, because I don't know. This is maybe a hot take or a controversial take, maybe. I don't think you can do this necessarily with everyone. This is probably more of like a closer friend type of situation, I would say. With a closer friend, I would say I have no problems with it being more one-sided during seasons of life when it's a close friend. Partially because I kind of think that that's what friendship should look like in a way. And let me explain. So, if, for example, your friend is in a season of life where they are either struggling or they just have a lot of stuff going on, whether it's family stuff, personal stuff, work stuff, or whatever, sometimes they might just be in a season of life where they may not be able to really reach out very much. And so I think there have been times where I have been like, I understand that this is not a forever thing, and so I'm gonna, during the season for them, because they're struggling, I am going to continue to pursue them and that friendship, even if they have to say no every time, just so that they know that somebody cares and like wants to spend time with them or whatever, whether if their availability is like nothing or not. And granted, like I said, that is because I would also say the reason why I think is because in general, I don't know. I would say that throughout a friendship, not everything is always equal. And again, maybe this is a hot take, but I would say like there are times where I think each person kind of needs to be like, I'm like, you know, really trying to invest in this person or spend time with them or hang out with them or whatever, because they need it. They're in a season of life where maybe things aren't like great, or whatever. It would be unfair if somebody is struggling to be like, I need you to also equally like show me attention when they're like having like you know, a big family issue or whatever. It doesn't work that way. So I think, like I said, just finding a friendship where there's like a back and forth, where then it's like sometimes you're the one who's like always reaching out to them, and then sometimes like they're reaching out to you, and it's like you got to find that balance. But it honestly, I think this is the thing, that a big takeaway anyway, is that friendship is a lot of work. It's like a lot of work, and sometimes people don't want to put in the effort and put in the work, or they only want friendships if it's super easy. I don't know. I think I've always been like, I think growing up, I had a lot of like fair weather friends who only were there when things were very good, and then when things started to not get so good, they just sort of all left. And I hated that. And I think even from like really early on, I was like, I don't want to be that type of friend. And so I always made it a point to like, you know, when somebody's having a harder time, to pursue even harder, if that makes sense, to be their friend even harder, because that's even if they have no time, if they have to say no every time, they at least know that you care. And I think I always approach it with like, I know you're super busy, like I know like you've got a lot on your plate, but if you need a break, like if you just want to go get some food or something, I am totally down, you know. But but friendship is a lot of work, and a lot of people don't want to do that. They probably only think that like romantic relationships should be work. But I put it to you, everyone, that friendships take almost equally amount of, you know, it's different, but it takes almost an equal amount of effort and work to like take care of a friendship over time and whatever. And sometimes you have those friendships where you can go away for a while and then come back and everything is normal, you know, like the dynamic of what that looks like is different for everyone. But I don't know, it just takes a lot of work, but I think it's worth it. You just have to find the right people to do the work with, I guess. This sounds like advice for job hunting or dating, and I kind of said that earlier, but I 100% agree, Gilmore. But the thing is, I think it applies. A lot of times people are so focused on just like dating relationships and like what you got to do for that people don't necessarily think about, well, what does it even take to be a good friend? One of the questions I love asking people is, what characteristics do you appreciate in a friend? Because I don't think necessarily a lot of people think about it. But I don't know. I think I think it's something just to that I think people should think about more. I'm always a big friend person. I think I've mentioned this. Like, if you find me an anime that is like about friendship, or a show that's like kind of there's like an underlying theme of like friendship, or like we're in this together or whatever, I will absolutely love it, because I'm like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. I think it was. I said it may have been. Oh, who was it? I think I was talking to Pucks, and he was talking about a friend of his. It may have even been Wombat, maybe somebody else. But I was like, I think they were just talking about hanging out or something. And I was just like, I love when friends are friends. Like, I love when hearing about friends being friends and just like hanging out and all that. Like, that just makes me, whenever someone's like, yeah, this person's a really good friend or whatever, just like, I love that. That makes it, it just makes it fills me with warmth. Making pizza right now? Are you from scratch? Blue? Not sponsored. I wish we were sponsored by Moose's Tooth. Did some fun drawings. My rendering professor played some new Jabas. Zona, you finally got to get back to your drawing after all these days? Praise be Pizza's life. That's true, but I've also learned that you can't be completely honest with some people. Friendships are complicated. That's fair. Hopefully you can find people that you can be, though, you know? I agree. Just checking in with them, letting them know you care. And if you're the only one reaching out in the friendship, then maybe it's not right for you. Don't be a fair weather friend. Right, yeah. I think that's like, you have to find the balance. But I've had like a friendship where we were talking and they said that they felt really bad because they were going through a really tough season of life for them. That was like not just like a few weeks of hardship, right? Like, it was like a year of just one thing after another, just like life just knocking them down kind of repeatedly. And they were like, I just feel so bad because I haven't been able to they were like, I feel like I have not been able to be a good friend because I've been just dealing with all this life stuff, and I can't, it's hard for me to like juggle or whatever. And it was one of those things where like, and I think they said something about it like, you know, what was it? It was something about it like, just it just hadn't been like equal or like fair necessarily, like, for a while. And it was one of those things where I was like, for me personally, and this is a close friend, that it was like, I'm not really like, our friendship is not based on like, are you giving me an equal exchange for this? Like, and it's not, our friendship isn't based on that. Like, it's what I am, like right now you're going through a tough time, and so I understand that's what this looks like right now. But I'm going to be continually like trying to do nice things for you, or like trying to hang out with you, or getting food or whatever. And hopefully, you know, by doing that, you know, we're gonna, even though I'm not experiencing all the hardships, I'm shouldering some of it by being with my friend. But hopefully by being devoted to a friend, we're gonna both walk out of there, out of this hardship, you know, better friends, and eventually things can be more balanced out and more even and whatever. So it's just sort of, I don't know. And again, I think that's like probably, I would say, for people who you're very close to, that's maybe something you would want to reserve that for. People who maybe are like more acquaintances, or like, you know, you may not be as devoted or as, you know, whatever. You probably want some sort of reciprocal dealio, but I don't know. Again, when making friends though, sometimes you have to just, you know, you have to do the hard work. And sometimes it's a lot of hard work and it doesn't happen overnight. It takes a long time sometimes. But I don't know. I put myself out on a limb a lot of times. I try to be honest with them and just try to be like, I don't know. I embarrass myself often, but it's okay. Friendships are complicated. Let's see. Yeah, don't be a fair weather friend. I have one friend from high school that only reached out when she needed something, a ride somewhere, help with some work, someone to watch her kids, etc. But then I never hear from her the rest of the year. That friendship had definitely faded by the wayside over the years. We are mostly Facebook acquaintances now. Yeah, and see, that's like, that doesn't sound like a friendship, really. You know, like that just, it sounds like they had just been using you, sort of. And so that you know, that's definitely not what you want. We just need a nice arcade place where people can bond and have a blast, play some games, win some tickets, prizes, make some new friends, and have fun. Dave and Buster's, but for people looking for friends. Exactly. I think, and you know, I mean, like, I do think for people who, if you're listening to this and you think, that describes me, or like I also want friends, or I also feel lonely, or whatever, like that's like so many people. That's a lot of people that also feel the same way. You're right that, you know, you're not alone in that. And sometimes it just takes time finding the right people, and finding those people who are also wanting friends and stuff. It's just sort of, I don't know. It can be a tough thing, but I feel like, you know, you start putting yourself out there enough, it'll be scary initially. It was very scary for me when I moved to new places, and I'm just like, I don't know anybody, and I'm going to be that guy who's like, you know, do you want to hang out with me? I need a friend. You know, after a few of the no's, and I was able to walk away from the no's mostly unscathed, I was like, okay, I can kind of do this. I can put myself out there more and more, and, you know, try to see if anybody wants to be my friend, but I don't know. It's a learned skill, but I believe in you guys. So just, you know, if you're looking for a friend, you can do it. You can do it. One thing that's nice that I literally know. Wait, one thing that's nice that I literally know no one out here. Oh, so you don't have to worry about people just calling you out for favors. Yeah, using me because I was kind enough to do it a few too many times. Yeah. 100%. Sometimes people see that in a person and they take advantage, and that's no fun. And Opon's posting the Discord. Felt like this was a good spot to chat and make new friends. I hope so. I hope you guys enjoy the community that we're building. I really enjoy talking to all of you. Obviously, it has been an hour and 40 minutes and we haven't touched the game. We actually probably should get into the game because we were gifted a code. We were gifted a code here. By the way, if you all can, where's that link? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait for root. Yeah, that should work. Did I spell right? I did. Hold on. No, it's connected. Wait a minute. Fae Farm. Is this button disabled or something? It is. That's why. Haha. Problem. Wait. Problem solved. If you can, click on that link. And you'll find like 3 different links in there. If you would like, you should just click on them, even if you're not interested in the game or whatever. They'll look at the metrics of that, and you know, It'll be great. It'll be great if they're like, some people clicked on our game or wishlisted it. That's nice. From this person, they're tracking it like from me. So, but Fae Farm is going to be on Steam, Epic, and the Switch on Friday. We're playing this early. That says more about yeah, exactly, 100%. I clicked on Conquered. Thank you, Bio. And that's true. That's one of those things where it can be also then very easy to. Until I saw this, yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I thought it was like 40 but maybe the deluxe is like 60 or something. I can't remember. But I could be wrong. And that's one of those things where it can be disheartening sometimes if you have like, if you've had, multiple bad friends sort of in a row. It can be really tough because it could be easy to get discouraged and sort of like, I have coffee in my beard. It can be easy to get discouraged and then be like, well, then I'm just not going to like ever be nice to anyone ever again, you know? Or maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me I'm describing. But it can be easy to then flip to the other side where it's like, wow, I was used here, or you know, these people just made me feel bad or whatever. So I'm just gonna never be nice to someone ever again. I'm never gonna, and it could be tough to then. If you let somebody affect you like that, then it can be tough making new friends in the future because you start off so guarded. But I don't know. I've sort of, I don't know. My mentality, I guess, when I approach a lot of things is like, I have no one to impress. I'm not trying to make myself out to be better than I am. Or whatever, so I'm just sort of like, I'm just gonna try to be me, and you know what, if they don't like it, that's totally fair. There'll be other people, and if not, and if they do though, that's awesome. But I don't know. I feel like lately I've met some really awesome people. I'm just excited to be friends and make friends with people. Yeah, it's even worse that AAA games think it's okay to charge $80 now unless the game has over 2 years worth of content. It should never cost more than $40 to $60. I kind of agree with you, Bio. It's I think with I mean, I know that there's like a lot that goes into game dev and there's a lot of people working on those games, but I think sometimes, well, and I think here's the deal is that it's like they'll release a game at like $60 to $80 or whatever. But the game isn't finished. They're not giving you like everything. They're not giving you all of the, you know, it's like barely, like the game is riddled with bugs. Like it's just, they have not polished much at all. Like it really depends on that. And I think as games have been getting more expensive and there are more games, I have to, because I am someone who's not wealthy, I have to pick and choose which games I purchase and all that stuff. That's why I'm very grateful anytime devs gives us codes for games, because that is like how we end up getting the chance to play them. Otherwise, I would not be purchasing all of these games and all that stuff. So I don't know. Not until you guys helped me get to partner. I felt that way years ago, which is why meeting Mr. Payne was such a surprise. I was definitely not looking for new friends at the time, and really not looking for someone to actually want to hang out around me as much as he did. Dan's, welcome in. How are you?
Streamer.
How's it going? Welcome in. You're talking about friends. we are a family-friendly, cozy stream. And we're talking about friends and making friends. Hello, fellow mod. Dan's is a mod, an Iron Pux's channel as well. And I have just enjoyed all the times over there. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, no problem. I thought I would. Anytime Puck shouts me out, I'm like, feel like I need to I feel like I need to warn people just as a heads up. We are family friendly. But your day is just starting. How's your day? I'm happy for you, Jet. You seem like a great person. Bio, thank you so much. I'm all right. I've had enough people tell me otherwise that I question it, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Then they try to charge you for DLC that should have been included. Absolutely. I was actually surprised. I don't know if you guys heard. They said that Tears of the Kingdom may not have. It's not going to have DLC. They don't think. They're like, we think it's done. I think we did it. We did it, everybody. Shocked Pikachu. Jet isn't wealthy. No, sir. No, man. No. But yeah, Dan's, we were just talking about how difficult it can be to make friends. I don't know if you feel that way sometimes, but we were just discussing the hardships of it, as well as like, I don't know this about you, Dan's. Are you introverted or extroverted? I would guess extroverted, but I could be wrong. You could just be as an extrovert. Okay, you are extroverted. Wait, what? They could do so much with that game. I know, yeah, so they announced, it was a couple of days ago, I think. They said, at this time, we have no plans for DLC. We think it's like a fairly complete game. They're like, unless we think that there's something more we can do, we'll approach that. But we're like, at this time, we're not expecting anything. I was actually expecting, I don't know if you guys remember, the last Direct, I was like, I bet this is where they're gonna announce a DLC. No, they're like, we're done. We did it. We just made a great game, everybody. I heard I'm on my last temple. Wonder if they'll add Master Mode again, though. I could see them doing updates like that. I've actually not beaten the game.
Got bamboozled.
So no.
Pizza?
Wait, Gilmore.
Maybe.
Thank you so much for the $10. We have to do something about that. Hold on. As an extrovert, I often find it easy because if I like someone, I go and talk to them and then plan to do something with. That's so awesome. Let's see, haven't felt like playing Tears of the Kingdom much though. I usually just play Splatoon every now and then on my Switch. That's totally fair. That's awesome though. Dance. I'm also extroverted, but I'm an introverted extrovert. I like smaller groups of people. I'm like a one-on-one or two, groups of 2, including me, or groups of 3, including me. I don't know how to say that. That's like my, I feel super comfy and energized here. But I would say I am I feel like much more of an awkward person. Maybe than you. You seem very comfortable, so I don't know. I feel much more of an awkward person, so I often have to I don't know if I necessarily make friends easily. I usually have to put myself out there and then be like, I have now inserted myself into your life. I am here. Whether you like it or not, I've made it, and you're gonna have to try very hard to get rid of me. We already had Frog. We're gonna have to do Cat probably. So friends, by the way, if you don't know, we have a few newer people here. Sometimes when somebody gifts a thing, it's dangerous when that happens. It's a little dangerous when that happens. Making it rain. There we go. Now give me heaps of people who want to talk to me. I love it. Wait, really? That's so fun. I love that. But yeah, sometimes it's a little bit dangerous. You never know what to expect. When
suddenly things become quiet. Outside, trees rustle and sway. A breeze tugs at your hair as you feel the ground below you shake. Oh no.
Oh no.
You know what it is.
What is it?
A big gifter.
A big gifter? Gilmore! Thank you so much for the $10. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. It's so generous. Wow, you guys are just like spamming that cat so fast. But look, we had a bee gifter. Now we have bee cats. Cats everywhere. Look at all these cats. Just look at all dancing cats, running cats, just all of them. Look at all these. So many. Diamond cat, VR cat, plane cat. All of these cats are just Santa cat. You did this. We had a bee gifter, now we have bee cats everywhere. Look at it, look at this little precious. But thank you so much, Gilmore. You didn't need to do that. But thank you. We're actually gonna start a fundraiser next week, so I might just put it towards that. I don't know if I'll get pizza today, but thank you so much for that $10. You didn't do that. At least I didn't get hit by a laser or something. But yeah, thank you for that. And to all the new people, if that was your first time seeing that, I hope we haven't scared you away. We do a thing called a bee gifter. Anytime either someone gives like 5 subs or more, or 1,000 bits, or $10, which is $10, or donates $10 or more, that we always do something. You have an awesome beard. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's I haven't. Gosh, how long have I had it? Well, I've not been clean shaven in decades. I don't remember the last time maybe high school was the last time I was like completely clean shaven. But the big beard has been around for maybe 5-6 years. I haven't been clean shaven since 2016. Nice. That's awesome. Are you rocking a beard? Are you a stash person? Like Pucks? There were so many cats in my stream started quite a bit. Yeah, I think there's maybe you guys need to rein it in a little bit so my stream doesn't crash. You just shaved today, Gilmore. Nice. You rock a beard? Nice. Excellent. I keep it shorter. That's fair. I before the big beard, there was just a tighter beard. But I've always had a beard or something. In college, I rocked a soul patch because I was that guy. But I've always had some form of facial hair. It was usually not just a soul patch. It was like stubble and a soul patch. The soul patch was prominent. But at this point now, I don't know. This is just my face now. I've got beards are very common up here in Alaska, and big beards as well. It's not as like odd. I think if I was in just like, I don't know, LA or some big city or something, people might be like, who is this mountain man? Why? Who is this mountain man who has come down from the mountain to, to sell his wares? But here in Alaska, you'll find just large beards all the time. I've told Pucks that there is a stash and beard competition.
Welcome, new friend.
And Dan's, thank you so much for the sub.
Take to the skies.
It's cool too. It can be, yeah. So right now it is. It's not too cold at this moment. It is currently F2C 56. So 13 Celsius. The low though is what did we say? I think I checked this yesterday. F2C. What is 40? 4. So the low currently is like in the round 4-ish. I know that's not cold. I mean that we go down here in Anchorage. So the way it's situated. This is Alaska. This is Alaska. These are the Aleutian Islands, and this is the shape. We are like right here-ish. Yeah, I live in Anchorage, and so if we were higher up, it would get a lot colder. We're still up, and it still gets very cold. But It is probably like the coldest it gets in the wintertime. It doesn't stay at this temperature, but it'll like dip down into this, is negative 28C or 29C maybe. See, my boyfriend stopped shaving for the fall winter. For the elk hunting season, he has kind of a beard now, but it'll get bushier. Nice. I typically don't, I think I've said this before, I don't typically compliment people on their appearance all that often. But facial hair, I usually will say something if it's good. But yeah, so does Alaska go completely dark for a decent amount of days? How's living through like that? It depends on where you are. Here in Anchorage, the days are longer in the summer, shorter in the winter, but it's not ever like purely like dark. In the summertime, it will be, we have like a day where the sun doesn't go down. And during the summertime, for like the month around sort of the middle of summer, at like 11 p.m. it's light outside. And usually it'll get dark maybe at around 1 or 2 a.m. and then the sun rises. The sun rises like an hour later. But in the wintertime, the sun will set, well, sunrise might be at like 9 a.m., 9 or 10 a.m., and then it'll set at like, at the earliest, it'll set at like 3 p.m. That's like dead of winter. And then that doesn't last for too long. But if you go further north, then yes, there are, there's usually like, we get like a newspaper article about such and such town just saw the last bit of sun for the rest of the year. I think usually in like November. Our first snow is in October typically, so next month we'll get snow. But I love winter. I love the cold. I wish it was 56 here. It hit 96 today, and with a real feel of like 101, and I had recess duty. No, the scriggles. How hot is it over there in Oztown? Because you guys are approaching spring now. Is it getting hot already? I love the snow, but hate shoveling it. Yeah, I don't. I just try not to shovel it. But I last year I had to because my car got like completely buried. Oof, it was bad. We got a lot of snow last year. Pretty but deadly, it can be. Gosh. 77 degrees at 7 a.m. Nice. That's warm. That is like our hottest day in the summer here in Alaska, or in Anchorage anyways. It might get to like 80 Fahrenheit, which is, and by the way, we do also have C2F. If you don't have to do the conversion yourself, but like we may have a day where it gets to 80 here, but or so 26ish. But that's hot. That's like, we're melting here. So it gets fairly warm. Thank you for that hydrate. Is it 31 where you are right now? Yeesh. Oh, dang, that's the top. Yeesh. It's hot. Is it humid? Is it very humid where you are at? Or is it like, what's it? A dry heat? Is that the opposite of humid? In the summer, my apartment gets up to 28, 30 C. No AC. It is, yeesh. Do you not have like a AC unit in your apartment? One thing that's weird about Alaska that I found weird even when I moved up here is that most homes up here do not have central AC. A lot of homes in the lower 48 all have built-in air conditioning. But here in Alaska, most places do not, unless it's like a business or, you know, a store or something. But some kind of community center, like large buildings like that will have AC, but homes typically don't. Okay, same. AC isn't very common in apartments in Norway. We have a fan. Yeah, same. Yeah, so I have 2 little tower fans that I move around. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what it's like here. But my classroom was 81 Fahrenheit when I got to work this morning. It took forever for the AC to bring the temps down to bearable. It was never truly cool, unfortunately. No! AC's... Oh, yeah, I can't imagine. You would have to. Yeah, I bet it gets dangerous if your, like, AC goes out or something. I bet that would be, like... It'd be kind of scary. Dan says, Australia very, or at least kind of in your area, is it very humid as well? Or is it pretty bearable? Because I've lived in places where it was hot, but it was also humid, and that just made it like, you would just like walk outside and you're already just sweating, basically. But I got to experience a dry heat and it wasn't so bad. 16 to 90, okay. I guess it makes sense because you guys are on the coast. It gets depressing some days. I bet. I bet. I totally, yeah. I lived in the South for a while in the U.S. in the lower 48, and the heat and the humidity, it can be unbearable some days. I think honestly that's where my homebody tendencies came from, is when I lived in the South, because it was like, I don't want to go outside. Why do I need to go outside? He here is not dry. I guess that also makes sense for the Netherlands. Where did I experience a dry heat? Arizona, where Brad is right now. That was a fairly dry heat. I visited Central America for a bit, and that was like one of the most humid places I have ever been. It was a mess. I've been to Hawaii, and that was so interesting. I've never been to Hawaii. How was it? Did you like it? Gosh, that would be fun. I like the idea of Hawaii. Wait, did I say the Netherlands? Norway. I'm so sorry. It just N. You were there for 3 weeks. That's amazing. It's so beautiful. I bet. I like the idea of Hawaii. I don't know how to swim, and so I don't really know what I would do there. I feel like people swim there. I feel like that's a place people swim. Maybe not. Maybe that's just my interpretation, but I gained like 8 kilos in 3 weeks. The portion sizes were huge. It's probably American. Just general American stuff. Oh boy. Gosh, I would really love to visit Australia though. That has been, like, everyone I've met through Twitch has just been so cool. Just so cool. I really want to come visit. I would have a blast, I think. And actually, as we were saying earlier, so we were talking about, oh, Dan's, I would love to. We were talking about this earlier about, so when you came in, I asked, are you introverted or extroverted? We were talking about introversion. More specifically, I'm extroverted, but an introverted extrovert, if you will. And we were talking about, though, for people who are introverted, you know, are there people that they do not find draining, and if so, why? But then we started talking about, like, when I spend time with people, I'm somebody who I'm okay with doing almost nothing. Like, I love talking with people and asking them questions, and all that sort of stuff. But like, I don't really have to have much of an agenda. If it's just like, let's just do nothing. Like, let's just either play games or something or whatever. It doesn't have like, I'm very low pressure. But I was saying that when I came up and visited Alaska for the first time, I visited my friend and his wife were the only people that I knew up here. And they showed me around a little bit. We went on a few hikes and stuff, but the rest of the time, I just like, we just played video games. Like, we just hung out. We didn't really do much, or like do much, you know. And I imagine there are some people who'd be like, you flew to Alaska and you did like you play games. Like, you could literally do that anytime. And I'm like, nah, it like, to me, like, that was it's such a great memory. Just coming here and like hanging out with a friend, that I was like saying this, that if I ever come to Australia, I think like there's a few things I would love to do. Would love to go to the koala sanctuary. Gonna hold a koala. Gonna hold a koala. 2, I'd love to get some good pizza or something. I love pizza, and I typically like to try a pizza in like I haven't been to too many different countries, but if I do get a chance to go to one, I like to try a pizza there, just to see if it's, you know, how it is. It's my favorite food. But then like the rest of the time, I would not mind pretty much doing nothing. If it was just, I just want to hang out with my friends and play games or do nothing. Just the fact that I get to be in their presence is like enough for me to just be like, this is the best trip ever. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You flew to Alaska and spent time with people you like. Yeah, absolutely. It's a perfect trip. That's all I want. And that's what I feel like. I don't know. I tell people sometimes, it's just like, it's like Dan said, one of my main love languages is time. 100%. I am, that is 100% me. I love to receive quality time, and that is how I show people that I love them as well. Is I will spend time with them, because I don't know. Time is precious. Typically, if time is not an option, then I default to words of affirmation. But I like, I don't know, just spending time. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I love good quality conversations as well. My travel to-dos. Norway would be awesome. I would love to go to Norway. I think have you ever watched or heard of Travel Man with Richard Ayoade? He went to Norway in one of his episodes and it looked awesome. Ah, yes, back to thing number 2, learn to swim with sharks. Hawaii or Aussie, doesn't matter. Gosh, that would be... I don't know if I would trust that. I don't think you need to learn how to swim in the ocean. That seems like a bad call. I can't swim either. I just put my feet in the water and enjoy the sand. That's also a good point, yeah. The only thing I can do in the water is the rock. I just sink. I just immediately just fall to the surface, or not surface, the floor. There we go. On the autism spectrum, I have my comfy people. They don't drain me as much, but any social interaction takes it out of me. Does it matter what you're doing with them? Or does it matter? Or is it just like the people, I suppose? But Dan's, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm a big quality time person. Yeah, it just... There are so many times where I've had to be like, somebody will be like, oh, I'll do something for them, and they're like, oh, I'll either pay you for your time, or I'll give you this, or whatever. give you a gift or something, I'm like, no, no, just hang out with me. That's all I want. It's legitimately like that is the best thing you can give me is if you just hang out with me. It's the only thing. It's the only thing I need. Oh, there was some song that I was listening to that I had not listened to in forever, and I was like, this is it. I was like, this is how I feel. Gosh, what was it? I don't remember. If I think of it, maybe I'll post it in the Discord or something. Been editing my hotkeys and got dang on Control D. Oh, Snapsicles is on Control S. Amazing. Amazing. Well, friends, let me finally get into the game. Let's at least touch the game a bit. Make our character, maybe? They do have beards in this game. I saw that, and it makes me very happy that we might be able to, like, have a character that has a beard. I feel like a lot of the farm sim games, they're usually very, like, childlike characters. And so, like, when we played Everdream Valley, like, most of the protagonists are very childlike, and so they don't typically have, like, they never give them beards unless it's, like, a costume piece or something. But I don't know. I saw that they have a beard. I told Pucks that there's a Puck stash in the character creator. Like, a really good... Stardew does. I do know that. There's just so many that don't. They shy away from it for some reason, and I don't know why. Why are they afraid? Why are they afraid? But again, I should mention that the devs gave us a code for this game, and yeah, it doesn't change how I feel about it. So I'll still, if I'm not enjoying it, you will know. But yeah, you should know that they did give me a code. They're very kind. Anytime devs give us a code, because we are poor here. We are not wealthy. So anytime they give us a code means we get to play a game, and it's just the best. So we thank the devs. Let's start this off. Click anywhere to start. I mean, I am. I'll connect an account later because we're not playing with people right now. You can play with friends, up to 3 other friends. Let's check settings. How is the music? Is that loud? Is it okay? Simple fishing. Colorblind options. I don't know if I should do controller or keyboard. We're gonna try controller. I mean, sorry, keyboard. It looks like you're new here. Let's give your world a name. My world. Okay. Oh boy. Hold on. Oh, okay, that is working. Wait, can I? Nope. My world? This feels like so much more pressure than just naming your farm. You have to name your... I thought... Boomerland. We do love Boomer. I leave to use the restroom and come back to gameplay. I know, we just started. You know, I feel like this is just because it's been on my mind. Let's just go to Australia. I finally get to go to Australia. You cannot create, what? Why? You cannot create a world with that name? How? How dare? Australia. How about no, I don't because this is not really like a world that it is. I don't think this really matters to other people. Oh, Firefly, so good. In Animal Crossing, my town was called Aramore because of a comic book that's really good. Aussie hold on. Straya. We can. It's like Australia, but with an accent. There you go. Ozfest. Oh, a little chicken. Look at him go. Love it. Straya. Nessa the sailor wants to see your fishing skills. Accept the challenge of her fishing job quest to prove your abilities. So there's farming, there's combat, there's mining. Let's do... Honestly, that might not be... I honestly, so as a Latino, sometimes I hate this. Sometimes I hate this. Because I never know exactly what fits. But honestly, it's cool that they have so many options. Like, it's neat that they have such a range. Usually, the tough part is when it's like... they... It's tough when they have fewer options. It can be sort of tough. Is this Stardew? Kind of, but you can also jump, my friends. There's jumping. Wait a minute. How can... Oh, do I... Whoops, I've messed up. Back. There we go. Eyes. What do I... I feel like... I think that's me. I think this is me. I have very dark eyes. It's actually probably... It's going to be closer to black. But we'll do that, so that way you can actually see it. Eyebrows. Hold on. Where's hair? Hair, go away. We'll go with that. I have black hair. Mouth. I love that you can just have... I love this. Why? You can just look like you are sad the entire time. Or bothered. We'll just go with a smile. Now, let's see. Here's where things are gonna get tricky. Do they have something that looks like my hair? This at least has like... Oh, I can't rotate. Let's see. I mean... too far off. What do we think? That? Wait, I can! Oh, very slowly. There you go. What do we think? This? There's nothing that, like, goes in more in front of the face is the problem. This or... Whoops. That? I mean, it's not the same. I feel like this actually looks... if it had shaved sides, that looks almost more like Pux's hair, maybe. I feel like maybe this is the closest we get. It's tricky! I love SSX. 3 was my favorite, though. The fishing mechanic will be the make it or break it for me in a game like this. With the beard. Good call. Oh, yes! Wait. Yes. Also, look. Look at that. Pucks actually gets... Oh, goodness. Hold on. I have to send this to... Hold on. I'm sending this to our buddy Pucks. I'm just saying Moe's. I feel like this will entice him to buy the game, just not even looking at gameplay. But, okay, we're going to go with this one. Facial hair with, it needs to be black. Thank you. All right. So, oh, also, the hair should be black. Maybe that's also. So we have this. We have... Let's look at them again. Or at least ones that are, you know, close-ish. If this could like, so it's like divided in half. If it was like just a little bit more to the side, that I would probably go with something like this. Or do we go with this? Wait, do you like this? This one? Is this what we go with? Chat? Yep. Okay, let's do it. I think that works. I think that's the closest. All right, let's do that. Facial details. Oh, can I have a scar? I want a scar. Let's look at all of these. So we have nothing. I think that's a mole. Just like... Oh, those are nice. You can get some cool stuff. But I kind of want a scar. Oh, we have more. Can I have a scar? I want a scar. Yeah. I think it's dope. Or scar or like or like ooh woo. What do you guys think? Scar or ooh woo? Chat, you decide. Scars? Okay, perfect. Excellent. You've chosen correctly. Let me put that back to... What would be... Let's do that. That matches pretty well, right? Or do we do darker? Maybe. Actually, you know what? Maybe darker. I think scars are cool. Voice. I think, or silent. Interesting. I think we have to. Depends if you want it to be a fresh scar. Yeah, that's true.
Ho ho
Ho ho! Is that me? I don't think that's me. Ha ha! Ho ho! I can't do that. Ho-ho! Wait. Yeah! Wait, which am I?
Ho ho ho!
Ho ho ho!
Ha ha!
That actually sounded kind of like my coughing laugh.
Yeah! Yeah!
It's a mix of 2, 5, and 6. I do agree. That laugh is very me, but I think I don't think I in general have as deep of a voice. So we'll do that. There was not a clothes option. This is just correct. I did not miss. Clothes comes later, I guess. Oh, hold to complete. I'm ready. Walking along the beach one day, staring at the sand. Continue. A message in a bottle invited me to a faraway land. The author described an island in need, one like no other, and a home for the brave. It was written so kindly. I set off with adventure in my heart and the wind behind me. The voyage was dangerous, and my boat was shattered. I clung to the wreckage, my sail in tatters. Suddenly the waters calmed, and then I saw it. Welcome to it. I thought this was called Straya. Chapter 1. So we're gonna get a farm, and it's not being left to us by our grandfather. What kind of nonsense is this? Hello. Merritt, the mayor of Azoria. Hi. My goodness, look at what the tide brought in. Are you okay? Your name is Jetpack Paul, and you found a message in a bottle? Excellent news. I was the one who threw it in the ocean. I can't believe that worked. I'm Mayor Merritt. A pleasure to meet your soggy self. Oh, the house? Yes, it's still available. Actually, you're the only one who has tried to make it to our island. It's a wonderful, magical place filled with kind and cozy friends, but we're surrounded by whirlpools. And there's a blizzard that's been howling for what seems like years up in the mountains. And there's an active volcano that has already been threatening to go off. There's also the wild magic that swept through and animated a bunch of junk. But we managed to shove them all into the mine. And don't even get me started on the shade and thorns. Yep, Azoria is a real paradise. No, don't go. Well, you can't actually go because of the whirlpools, but I can sweeten the deal. I'll have my patented welcome package sent into your home. And look, a fun map that shows you where everyone and everything can be found. Go on and check out your new home. Okay, message in a bottle. Was true. A lovely farm is waiting for you here. All you have to do is claim it. Discover and enter your new home. Open the welcome package. I promise you'll love it here. We got a world map. We can view it with M. Where am I? Homestead. Oh, wait a minute. Is that pointing me? Oh, it is. By the way, look, we're jumping. We're jumping. Okay, sorry. Yeah, the animation style is. It actually reminds me of some game that was on, like the Wii U or Switch or something. Can I zoom in? Wait, escape. What's this? Quests. That's pinned. What do we have here? Oh, side quests, etc. Jobs. Calendar. Oh yeah. Eddie's birthday. Oh boy. This is where the Stardew stuff comes in. What is this? Almanac. Skill perks. Interesting. Okay. I'm sure it'll explain. Hold on. I've got to clear this off. Okay. Okay. I just want to... It's so weird. So because I don't typically play PC games, moving with WASD it's unique. It's different. What is this? I want to know what that is. That looks like something. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I discovered a picnic basket recipe. Can I take fish? When you roll out of... Okay, hold on. Let's just look around. Hello. Oh. An anvil. Oh, look, there's more. Hello. Collectathon? Wait, hold on. Peach checkered rug. Look at this little guy. I'm sure I can catch you at some point. What's this? Yeah, the animation style is actually very cute. Imagine playing a game where you don't die when you fall into the water. Actually, when I jumped into the water, I was like, oh no. Here I go. And then we were fine. We just started swimming. Look at all these people. I'm sure we will talk to them at some point. I kind of want to find... Hold on. What's this? Construction. Ah, these are... Oh, neat. I see. Okay. Okay. Is there... Is there money? Where's money? Dungeon tracker. Did I click on this? No. Okay. Also, I really want clothes. I want different clothes. Millie sells clothes and accessories to beautify Azorians. Hi! Before you arrived, it had been a long time since we had a new face in Azoria. I miss the snow, but spring weather is fine too. What do we got? How much? Oh, I think I have 50. What do we have? This is a beekeeper outfit. I can't buy any of this. Rancher skirt, adventure casual, cozy nighttime beekeeper hat, bunny bun, eye patch. That's dope. Beret, cozy sleep hat. I want the cozy sleep hat. TBH. Springtime is when I go looking for mussels on the beach. They're easy to find. Bye bye. I need to go to my home. We'll talk to everyone else afterwards. What was I gonna mention? There's something I was gonna mention. Oh, there's going to be like 2 big DLC updates for this game. I think they said one in December, the other one at the start of next year, or like maybe a couple months afterwards. What is that? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh, that's dope. Hold on. The traversal options in this game. Moving around is fun. Okay. Discover and enter your home. Oh, also there was a thing here. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Give me a clay pot. Speaking of all things cozy, any ideas when Get Cozy might return? It'll be returning soonish. Still trying to figure out what I want to happen when people redeem it. Ooh. Oh gosh. I'm still getting my bearings. Still getting... Oh my gosh. I believe... Hold on. I can't... I bet I'd be so much better on controller. Field a stone fence. Gosh, I need to get used to PC controls. Or my friends will never accept me. Is this my home? No. What is that? A shed? Maybe that's a shed. Oh, hello. Okay, we are not allowed to go up there. Ooh, more thing? Hello? Jute rug. Ooh, oh wow. Look at all these letters. There's only one though. Welcome to Azoria, dear future friend. Once upon a time, an island called Azoria glittered like a multicolored gem in the ocean. This land was home to many friendly and hard-working souls, but life had become difficult for them. Magical hardships had deprived them, of their coziness and separated them from their friends and even their homes. But I, Mayor Merritt, know that someone like you can help us, someone who wants to farm, explore, and have an adventure or two. Lately, even reaching our island requires a treacherous journey through turbulent seas, but a brave adventurer can overcome any dangers. Will you join us? Oh, that's the letter that we got. I see. I see. Customization mirror. Dope. Oh, we can just, like, sit and lounge. Okay, let's check out the home. Looks kind of small, but that's okay. Humble beginnings. Actually, it's like a TARDIS. You got a backpack inventory. Press I to open your backpack and view or use items you collect along the way. Okay. Edit outfit. I see. Do we have anything else? Boop. So we have already some tools, it looks like. Also, I'm surprised it doesn't show how much money you have in here. Okay. What is this? Is this just, hold on. So, we have to find items and then we can build things. We just got some tools, it looks like. Do I need to... Okay, if I highlight everything... What is this? Nets and rods, crafting stations. Okay, make those go away. I don't... Whenever there's, like, notifications... I hate it. I need to clear them all. Where do I see how much? I think I have 50 coins, but I don't know how you actually, like... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Can I, It's not time to sleep. I know, but, like, can I move stuff? I'm sure I can. Is there... Decorating? Maybe they'll come in later. Oh, hello. Hello, Merritt. Friendship points. Azoria is the better for having you. Oh, redeem quest. So what do you think of your new home? Welcome kit was pretty sweet, right? I knew you'd love it. Azoria is a perfect place to live, assuming you're okay with magical thorns and suspicious weather patterns. Uh-huh. Maybe we do. Maybe, yeah, they might not... I could see that as like a... Once you get a few items, maybe it... Like, they finally... Or like, oh, hey, by the way, here's your... here's your... this is how you move an item around in your room. You need to level up to be able to move items. Okay. Why don't you try giving your home its own name? Give it that special jetpack paw touch. I'm surprised we didn't get to name ourselves. Did I miss that? Did I miss when it asked for our name and I just went with jetpack paw? Homestead. Sus weather? That's no good. My house name. Is this like my farm? Or is this like just my home? We're gonna call it Australia. And they're gonna be like, you can't use that. House name. Interesting. Yeah, I thought. You see, I'm confused. It's not like my farm, right? Or it's just the home. Australia. Bag End. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I was actually about to name it after Dr. House. I couldn't remember what his first name was because I thought that would be funny because it's a house name. But Bag End. Is that how's it spelled? How's Bagend? It's 2 words. Bag End. Or hyphenated. Apparently. Okay. Alright. Let me switch this to here. There we go. Bag End. Gregory. Just call it Gregory. What? It's inappropriate? Excuse? Yeah. What? I don't know. I don't know which part. The lack of culture. I know. Hobbiton? Is that how? Wait, how do you spell? Was that right? Yeah, what in the world? Hobbiton. Let's try that. Surely not. I can't imagine. There you go. I don't know. Sometimes with when that happens, it's either like a different language, or sometimes it's like it recognizes these letters in a certain order, even if there are spaces and stuff. So maybe that's what it was, but it is lack of culture also. But yeah, maybe it was, I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Like, No Man's Sky does that a few times. Like because you can name planets and stuff. Sometimes it'll block it, and it's just because, these letters, even with spaces, like, yeah, I guess there could be something bad, or it's a bad word in a different language, but Bag End? Like, those are both very common words in English, so I don't know. It's hard to imagine what it is. Don't tell me what you named it. That's just between you and your farm. Speaking of farm, this house comes with one. Comes with one right here. This is the farm. Yes, okay, it's seen better days and will require some elbow grease, but you survived a whirlpool, so it's something you can't handle. Besides, it shouldn't take you too long to tidy up the place, not with your own set of brand new tools. Yay! You got a set of starter tools. Using your tools is easy. Go up to objects and press click. The right tool for the job will be used automatically. What? What is this? 2023? Just make sure to keep an eye out on your energy. With those beginner tools, you can get all kinds of things done, and you can upgrade them later at Cinder's Smithy by the docks to tackle tougher jobs. Try clearing away rocks, logs, wild grass, and harvesting arugula from the land around your home. You can keep all the materials you can gather. So harvest plant fibers, pick up stone, pick up beach log, and pick up arugula. By the way, this game is multiplayer. I think I mentioned that. So you can play to up to 4 people. Okay, so you have to keep looking.
Been a while.
Vix! Been a while. Thank you so much for the 17 months, Vix. How are you? Chop, chop. I don't know if I can play this game if it doesn't have good culture. Good point. It is sort of a weird Like, how odd. It couldn't. I couldn't call it Australia. I can't. I couldn't call my house Bag End. Like, what does it want from me? Chop, chop. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're playing Fae Farm, which is coming out on Friday. We were given a code from the devs, and we're just starting our journey. What else do I need? Pick up stone. It's actually really cool that it just auto switches to the correct tool. Whenever we played Stardew, I kept just using the wrong tools and stuff. I'm glad that I don't have to think about it. This is like, they tried to make it simple. And I'm here for that. Ooh, foraging level 2. Arugula. Now, arugula. I picked up. Is that arugula? It is. What have you been up to, Vix? I'm afraid of my energy. It's kind of low already. Look at us jumping. I think we can fly eventually. Hi. Azoria's the better for having you. Here's that. Nice job. Now that you've got some space cleared, how about I show you how to use it? In order to make something, you'll need to construct it yourself, but it's as easy as falling down. See, you can build all kinds of things indoors and outdoors. Just gather the raw materials and then start construction. If you don't know what materials you need, just check your almanac. I told you about the almanac, right? It's like a guidebook to Azoria that you fill in. Isn't that fun? Back to construction. Let's start by trying to build a piece of cozy furniture indoors. You'll learn by doing. Craft a wooden stool. So. Okay. Ooh. Aha! This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Now what? Craft. Wait. Oh. Catalog. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, look at that. It is cozy. Whoa. It's much bigger than I was expecting. So. Hold on. Can I? How do I? Oh, move. Haha. Okay. I can move. Oh, something weird. Oh, it's probably because that item is there. So hold on. Now if I see. Okay. Can I move this? I can. Hold on. Oh, maybe you can only move it within a certain range of you, so you have to also move your character. Got some letters, I guess. This looks pretty cozy. I wish I could zoom in. I want to be able to... Hold on. I just want to see my character. Is there a zoom in? No, I don't think so. I want to, like... I don't know, I just want to see closer. Played a lot of Splatoon lately, but also been on-off working on the special gift I'm making. Oh, nice, that's awesome. If you have to add the caveat responsible to your job description, does that mean you aren't actually responsible? It says something like that. What's this? Progression. Oh. neat. Mining, farming, foraging, animal care, potion brewing, logging, fishing, critter catching, cooking, and magique. Oh. I want magic. Okay. Cooking fire. Oh, these are the raw materials. Nice. That's arugula. Rustic stool. What does it take to build? Oh, we don't know what that is. I mean, I guess we need glass, maybe. How does one make a mirror? Plant fibers. Oh, okay. I wonder if she's going to teach us how to cook to get our energy back up. By the way. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Oh, gosh. Hello. Hello there. Look at us go. It's like you've been doing this your whole life. Really, I'm impressed. Generally speaking, you can build decorative... hey, thank you so much for the lurk, Gilmore. Going to a late dinner, hang out with the boyfriend, have fun. See ya. Gilmore, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Thanks for chatting. Generally speaking, you can build decorative things inside or outside. How you set up your farm is up to you. Oh, we've already built you a mailbox. Miles, the postman, will deliver your letters and packages first thing in the morning, so don't forget to check your mail. Oh, I know what you should build next. A cooking fire. Have a cooking fire on your farm. It's the easiest way to cook up a hot meal. You can always make fancier equipment later. There's all kinds of things you could cook on your cooking fire. I've seen some arugula around here, but there's mussels on the beach too. Try building a cooking fire and cook some food in it. Okay. Usually not so good at creating things, but not doing too bad so far with this. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay, we have enough. Wait. There we go. One can make grilled greens. Let's do 4. Wait. Oh, prepare? There we go. Oh, so I can just go do stuff while it's cooking. Nice. Ooh. I see. So we'll just wait, maybe. Let me clear up some of this stuff while... That's actually pretty cool. I was sort of expecting a mini game. Oh, your axe isn't strong enough. Well, I was kind of expecting a cooking mini game, sort of like Everdream Valley, but TBH, I'm kind of fine with this because I can then do stuff. But my energy is not doing too well. Okay, so it's done now. Collect all. Yes, that little present means there's something there. Let me see what you cooked. Bravo! You see, with a cooking fire, you can roast and toast to your heart's content. Home-cooked food always tastes better, I say. Cooked food gives you more energy than raw, and sells for more money at the market, too. Try using different raw ingredients to see how they can be transformed into tasty treats. Experiment, with get jazzy with it. I know what you're thinking. When is Merritt going to teach me about farming? Right now! Let's get our hands dirty and play with some seeds and soil beds. I'm pretty sure I left some seeds and construction materials in your storage shed. You have a storage shed, by the way. Go get the materials in your storage shed, then construct some soil beds on your farm. Okay. We're learning all the basics. Soon you'll be enjoying fresh Azorian produce. You're going to be so self-sufficient, you can thank me later. So I will say, when we were starting, I was kind of like, wow, there's not a lot of like prologue here. It sort of just throws you all in. Oh, I can just do, wait a minute. So R just does transfer stacks. Sure, let's just move everything over. I was like, wow, there's not like a lot of prologue. Just sort of, bam. I'm kind of fine with it now. I kind of like, oh, you guys can't see my quest log. That's fine. You can see the energy. I'm kind of okay with it now that I think about it. Because we get to just sort of do all the stuffs. I need to make 3. Okay. And turnip seeds. Wait, do I need to water that?
This swarthy, bearded
Sky
man
Wielder,
before
welcome
you
in.
will soon be your
Do you need to
4th
water?
favorite streamer.
We know you from Pux's channel, I believe. Is that it? Is that all I need to do? Yeah, I think that's fine. But welcome in. How's it going? We are just starting Fae Farm. We just started it not long ago. The devs gave me a code for this game. That doesn't change my opinion, really. I'm usually pretty honest regardless, so you'll know if I'm not having fun. But so far, it's been pretty good. I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I found Pux last night. Nice. Well, we love Pux. We love Pux. He's amazing. All right. So we've learned how to farm. Wonderful job. Soon your fields will be sprouting with ground-grown goodness. Say that 3 times fast. I will not. Just don't forget to water your seeds. They won't grow unless they're watered, though if it rains, you can skip a day. Right, okay, I read that. I didn't process it until just now. I hope you keep tending to your fields. As farmers always say, don't leave them alone. We have fun. That is that is such a you know, the you get like if you're at a new job and they're like, we're different around here. We do things, we have fun here. That's the vibe I'm getting. Any friend of Pux is a friend of ours. Welcome in. Absolutely. Pux is, gosh. Oh, Pux. We just love him. Jet can't pretend to have fun. You know, he doesn't. Actually true, though. It's usually, I've been told outside of streaming that I have an uncanny ability to wear my emotions on my sleeve, I guess, if that's the right phrase. It's just very easy to tell how I feel about something, especially if I'm not enjoying it or if I'm upset or sad. He uninstalls the game on stream. It's happened a couple of times. I didn't, with Puzzle Agent, I didn't mean to be like, okay, I'm done with this. It was more of like, I'm trying to clear out space on the Steam Deck, but it did definitely come across as though I was like, all right, I'm washing my hands of this place. You've done so much to improve the farm already. I bet you aren't even thinking about that harrowing journey across the ocean. You're stuck with us now. Oh, you should meet your neighbors. Word has probably already spread that you're here. We're a bit of a small town, you see. You should go talk to Eddie the Mariner. That's probably right. He's probably near his home in Stay a While Bay. He'll have a fish tale or two to share. So maybe we can learn how to fish? Yes, please. Be gone. No, it's fine. How much? We have pocket space. I can hold all this, right? I wonder how long it takes things to grow here. Ah, right. Okay, so we can do... See, that's dope. That's dope! So, I wonder if, like... That is cool. So, if you're looking for somebody, you can click on their face. You can, like, find their face here, and then you can track them. Also, I should eat. Consume. Consume. Should I cook more arugula? Hold on. Actually, before we go over there. The puzzles definitely needed to be explained better. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who thought that. I just felt like, oh, butterfly. I just felt like I didn't know there were so many puzzles that I just didn't. I felt they weren't giving us all of the information, and so I didn't know where to begin. I wonder if Puzzle Agent 2 is similar, or if I wonder if that was even, like, at the time, a criticism. Like, we either crushed it, or I just didn't know what to do. Oops. Well, that's too late. We'll just do all three of them like that. Like the guard times one. Yeah, it didn't even tell you if they were all the same shift. Yeah, there was... Like, it didn't even tell you what, like, the starting time was. The earliest time they told us was 6. And so I was like, okay, so surely it's 6 p.m. because we know it was at night. And so now we just need to calculate everything else. But no, the day started at midnight in the morning. And you needed to... like, there was so much that you needed to fill in on your own that I was like, I don't know. I don't know about this. It felt, yeah, there was just too many of... It just happened too often. Okay, this is not... Definitely missing information, or you just assuming you had infer... Yeah, and I don't know. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that you guys are saying the same thing. Otherwise, I felt very... I was just like, I guess I'm just a dumb brain. I guess I'm just being a dumb brain right now. Ooh, recipe. An iron fence. Just unsafely yeeting myself off of... I don't know how to get back up. Ooh. We can cook these. Oh, can I pick all of this up? I can. I wonder what we use these for. I like... Even though it takes a second, I like the noise and the pickup animation. That's the only saving grace. The only saving grace was how incredibly weird the game was with the creepy gnomes. Yeah, I am interested in the game, and I do want to continue. I think I was like, all right, I just need a break. I need a break from this. The puzzles just didn't... The puzzles did not make me feel good, and how tough it was to... A squid vase. Okay. The puzzles just didn't make me feel good. Are these mussels also? Boop. 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 Who's this? What's your name? You also have a beard, similar to mine. Hello, landlubber, Eddie. There's no lack of things to do on the island. You'll never be bored. Good to see ya. If no one's told ya, I'm Eddie, Azoria's old mariner. I hear you got a little farm going. Won't hold that against you, even though fishers and farmers have always been at odds forever. Is that true? Never mind that. You haven't lived until you fish. Believe me. Give me the seas over the trees any day. How about old Eddie gives you a quick lesson in the art of rod and reel? Hot dog. I'm ready whenever you are. I really want to change my name, if that's possible. All right, go out there and catch a fish. Any kind you like, salt or freshwater. I'll give you my old rod. May it serve you well. Scroll wheel to change equipment. Now hold out your rod and cast it so the bobber lands near mouth of the fish. Then you reel it in a bit at a time, not too fast. The hypnotic motion should encourage the fish to strike. When the fish is bitten, you get to reeling fast, not all at once though. If your line turns red, it's about to break. Best stop for a moment until it turns white again. Keep it up, and with a little luck, you'll reel in a prize. Go fishing! And come and tell me all about it. Let's see. Oh, gosh. Okay, so hold on. You don't want to be in the water. Just recommend... Oh, okay. All right. This is different. Okay, even more different. Hold on. Eee. I wonder what the button is. Oh gosh. Cancel. I wonder what the button is. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm learning things. I'm learning things. I'm so not used to being on a PC. Ah. Hold. Oh, okay. All right. I'm learning. So when it turns red, you unclick. Okay. I was making this a lot harder than... I was making that so much harder than it is. All it is you just are either clicking or you're not. I'm sure better rods don't break as easily. And I guess you can just watch the position of... If your character starts leaning back a lot, that means it's about to, like, start turning red. Looks like it just pulls your name from Switch Team, and from what I've gathered, you have to change your name there. Ugh. No gracias. No gracias. We got a couple of fish. Hold on. I want more. I want more! Because I assume I can cook with this. How do I do this? Oh. Turn around. Look at me! There you go. Yeah, you see, when your character starts leaning back, it means it's about to snap. So you don't even have to watch the line as much. It's just, does your character start... A salmon! Oops. Give me. Gimme fish. It's really not very difficult, which is nice. I would say this is easier than Stardew. Maybe they'll change an update or something because a lot of people... Okay, that's probably good. I feel like it is weird that they're just like, you know what? You don't even get to change your name. Because, like, luckily, mine is pretty much my name. If it was, I don't know, if my, like, Steam name was just something really random, I would hate that. Hello? Fishy fish? Oh, gosh. Let's put that there. We'll wait. Oh. Fish? No. Pay attention to me. No. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh gosh. All right. Let's. Ooh. A nautical rug. I love that you can just like climb up on the buildings. Didn't think about that. There was something else that. Oh, I will say. So I do agree. The game is more expensive than what a lot of people would probably want to spend. However, it was interesting. There in the Steam community post, a lot of people were complaining about the price, but to kind of like a weird degree. They were kind of almost demanding that it would be like, how much does Stardew? Probably like 15, 20 bucks. They were like, the game should be about 15 to 20. And I don't know. I disagree with that. It depends on the game and how much they're offering and all the content and whatever. I don't know. It just sort of depends. But I mean, vote with your wallet, I suppose. But I don't know. People were like, this should be like 15 bucks. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, I don't know. It's a new game. Seems like a small team. I don't know. They're doing work. Have you been exploring already? Island's got a lot of secrets ready for the finding. I should see what the shop is. You seem to have done well for yourself. Tell me how the fishing went. Well done. You're on your way to becoming a marine master. Maybe you'll even leave the farm for the seas one day like I did. But enough of that. I've taught you all I can. Really? That's it? I've seen you grow from a minnow to a sardine. I think it's time you spoke with our local beekeeper. Mel the beekeeper can teach you about critter catching, and you are going to want to pay attention to that. Oh, wait, what's the shop? Ahoy! Reels. You need 1,000 florin, which is the currency, and different fishing levels. Goodness. Wait, can I sell? Okay. Can I just... No, I can't. Mel. 30 to 50 is the zone for me. Less than 30 and I feel like I'm getting a steal. Obviously depends on the game. More than 15 I feel like I've taken advantage of. Yeah, and it for sure definitely depends on the type of game, what they're offering, etc. And also, like, you know, some games like Stardew has been around for like a super long time. Oh, look. Woven basket. Oh gosh, just you like flop around. Stardew's been around for a long time. A lot of, I mean, like, I imagine most indie games will then like lower their price. So if they start at like 30, 40, eventually they'll be down to like 15, 20, you know, just sort of whenever it goes on sale or whatever. So it gives them a little bit of a margin to, you know, do their thing. What, I've been seeing these. I wonder if it's a fast travel, maybe? Oh, hello. Oh, stuff. Clay brick path. Arugula? Give me. I must eat. Oh, it just tells you what it's pointing at. Love it. Okay. What's this? Oh. Huckleberries. mean I get to plant these at foraging level 3? +1 scythe luck? Wonder what that means. Can you, like, potentially... Wait. Uh-oh. My backpack is full. Hold on. It's kind of weird that you name your homestead, but it doesn't call it that on the map. Is this my homestead? Am I here? I am. So... let's just store a bunch of things here. We'll figure out what we actually need later. Map. Mel. Okay. I will say, this game seems very cozy. I am enjoying this already. Oh, hello. Just don't mind those. I just want to collect all these things. Por favor. Ooh, hiding. Hey, Vale. Also, depends on how much disposable income available at the time. Yeah, also good point. Yeah, there's a lot of factors in, you know, when purchasing a game. These seem cool. Good to see you. The weather's getting warmer. It'll be summer sooner than we think. Hello. A new face. When I heard someone washed up on shore, I could hardly believe it. It's so nice to meet you. You must have a lucky clover in your boot to have made it past the whirlpools. I'm Mel. I hope everyone is treating you well. It's been so long since we've had someone new on the island. The bees have all been a buzz about it. You moved into the abandoned farm? Wonderful. Hey, since you're new here, let me show you how we catch bees and other critters here on Azoria. Azoria is a haven for critters, mostly because they outnumber us. Azorians outnumber us Azorians by a wide margin. Now, don't worry about how the critters feel about it. I've developed the most gentle, cozy critter net. It's like getting scooped up in a cloud. Here, I've always got an extra net just in case. Nice. Equip your net and swing. It'll catch to catch a critter. To improve your chances, ready your net and approach the critter slowly. It's like Animal Crossing. Why don't you go take a couple of swings and catch a few critters, then come back and show me. Just know you're gonna catch the critter catching bug. Okay. So we need to find 4. Oh. Why was it glowing? What does that mean? What is that? Hello? Oh. Oh, energy. Oh, interesting. What? But why? Pourquoi? Why did it just... Why was there just energy floating there? There were a couple of, Oh, there's a butterfly. Okay, so I guess when they're glowing, it just means you can catch it. You don't have to be like super exact. Oops. That's kind of nice. I'm okay with things being easier. Why not? Fair. You know what? Good point. Oh, hello. Catch all the things. Are there frogs? Oh! Oh my gosh! look at that frog! It was adorable. Yeah. Are you a mage? I want to learn magic. A wizard mop. I know we need to go back to that person, but what if we got all the stuff? Oh gosh. Decorative bucket. Hoist, hoist, hoist. What's this? Kinda... Tea leaves. Oh, dope. Can I, like... I can't transplant the thing. Okay. Any more buggos? Actually, we have plenty of energy. My coziness, welcome in. Hoist. What does that word mean, or what is it referring to? A hoist is a hoist is like a crane thing. Like a metal crane thingy. It came from we were playing Ghost Trick, which if you haven't played, I do recommend. Very fun game, but we had a really dumb running joke where I kept on wanting to use this one hoist to solve a puzzle, and it never. Wow. Okay. I don't like that guy. And so I just one day I was like, you know what? The hoist became such a big thing. We're just going to make a follower emote for it. But I've already been talking about replacing it. But welcome in, my coziness. How are you doing? Have you been playing Fae Farm? Or are you just interested in Fae Farm? I'm enjoying it so far. We just started not too long ago. Kind of learning the basic deal. Okay, one question I do have that they have not explained yet. I realize that it's getting dark, but is there a clock system? Time thingy? Hold on. Because quest progression, almanac calendar. What does that mean? Just that it's today? It says down. Current day. Okay. Huh. I don't know. Alright, maybe we'll figure that out. Oh, it's a reference for a fun pastime. Yeah. It's just a reference. My sickle isn't strong enough. Just interested. Yeah, I am so far really enjoying it. We're still in the very basic tutorial parts. It seems like they have made the game pretty simple. Like, we were just figuring out that when you are catching bugs, that's our current mission. When you're catching bugs, you don't have to be too precise, which I think is fine. Animal Crossing, you have to be very, if you've played Animal Crossing, you have to be very, like, you have to be very careful. You have to get to the exact distance or you might scare away the bug or whatever. Where's another bug? So I can show you what I mean. But, like, with these fireflies, when they start glowing, when they get that little glow around them, that means you can catch them at the distance that you're at. So it's like, I don't know. Some of it's, like, a lot easier. It also, if you've played Stardew, Though it looks like we have to switch between like fishing and a net, there's like a general tool selection, which is this like sickle thing. It will automatically switch between like your sickle, an axe, shovel, and some other stuff just automatically. You don't have to keep switching it. So there's some like quality of life, like just try to make it faster. I also like this feature because I need to use this right now. You can use the map to like find anyone. So you click over here, you click on their name, and now it shows you like where they're at. What a quality of life feature. In like, I know Stardew, from what I understand, you can expect certain people to be at like different places at different times, or in Animal Crossing you just kind of have to guess where people are. But anyway, I like it. Thank you for explaining the hoist thing. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I haven't played Coral Island. I've seen, I think I was following the devs on Twitter. Yeah, I haven't played it. Is that any good? Is it out fully, or is it early access? Ah, there you are. I missed the snow, but spring weather's fine too. Someone else said that. How did that feel? Nice, right? You can keep the net. You've got a great technique. I can see you becoming an avid critter catcher. Remember, critters can leave you little gifts if you add them to a conservatory. That's for later. The mayor said not to overwhelm you. You know, there are many critter collectors on this island. If you catch a critter, you can always sell it. There's always someone in Azoria who'd like to buy. You can sell just about anything, really, and then you'll earn florins. That's the local currency, if no one told you. Well, selling things is really Pearl's specialty. She's the chairwoman of the Merchants Guild. She's kind of a big deal around here. I'm sure she would love to tell you all about it, about selling things. You can find her in the town center marketplace. It's been a real pleasure. Yes, I need to make money. That's what I'm here for. Commerce. Pearl? Yes. Crow, welcome in, Crow. How are you? It's still in early access. If you like this in Animal Crossing, you may like Coral Island. I'll have to check it out. The graphics looked pretty cool from what I saw. It has a cool aesthetic. But Crow, how are you? We're just starting a new game. The devs gave us a code. Give me. Oh no, that's a fishing rod. Devs gave us a code. Doesn't change my opinion if I like it or not. But so far I'm liking this. How is the start of your day? Still pretty early on, if I recall. She is somewhere this way. Also, I love being able to jump in this game. Just being able to yeet myself off of cliffs and stuff is fun. Have a bit of a late breakfast, early lunch. Yeah, it's about midday. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, just having. It's been a pretty good day. It's been a pretty good day. But that's awesome. I'm glad your day's going well. By the way, friends, I'm using the in-game keyboard. By the way, friends, Dat Crow is a IRL friend of Pux's. We love Pux. And he is a streamer as well. Has been playing Has been playing Baldur's Gate. And other stuff. I love your beard. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been I think it's been around this size for 5-6 years maybe at this point. So it's all I know now. I've always had at least some kind of facial hair since like pretty much leaving high school. So I have not been clean shaven in a very long time. But yeah, I enjoy having, as Pux would say, we have people here who enjoy the hair follicles or something. I can't remember how he says it, but Puxy and I have been friends since 2007, I think. That's amazing. I love that. Again, I love friends. I love that people are friends. You're cozy. Followed. Thank you so much. You are too.
This suave,
Apparently.
bearded man before you will soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
Thank you so much for the follow. We play a lot of stuff here. We're a family-friendly stream. We play a lot of stuff. Sometimes the games aren't family-friendly, but sort of our chat and our general attitude is the same, pretty much. We sometimes play like things like Ghost of Tsushima or some hard detective mystery, that type of stuff, but we generally have pretty chill, chatty streams. I feel that. I was clean shaven for school, then nope. Yeah, absolutely. And I could grow facial hair in late middle school, I think. And so it's always been like, it was annoying because we couldn't have facial hair in school. And so I just remember being like, as soon as I get out of here, I will always have something. And I did. But gosh, we were talking earlier, just because my love for Australia continues to grow, and I want to visit so badly. I want to meet all of these amazing people that I keep meeting. As much as I hate leaving stream early, I'm going to have to call it a night. All of a sudden, my brain decided I sleep now. Sassy, do not even apologize. Don't worry about that. I hope you have a great night. Please get some sleep so that way you're ready for class teaching tomorrow. Have a fantastic stream and a wonderful rest of your night. See, I hope you have a good one. I feel that. I could grow on, but school said no. Yeah. How long have I been streaming? For 3 years, a little over 3 years. We had our 3-year stream anniversary back in May. Yeah, I think our stream anniversary is in May. We didn't celebrate till like in June, but yeah, so I've been streaming for 3 years. I've really enjoyed it, meeting all sorts of amazing people. I promise I'm not trying to sell you digital art. Genuinely curious. No, I appreciate that. I do. We do occasionally get people who pop in here. I do make my own emotes, and I've been making emotes for people as well. So it's always funny sometimes when people are like, you look like you need some art. And it's like, I don't know who you think you are. But you apparently don't know me. I hate when they're like, gosh, a pet peeve. So, this is a general pet peeve. I usually don't like it when people pretend to be my friend more than what they are, if that makes sense. If they're a stranger and they're like, hey, best bud, or whatever, like, I'll just be like, okay, what do you want? What do you want? So I hate when sometimes they'll be like, oh, I am such a big fan of your stream. So can I, are you interested? Want to see my portfolio? I'm like, you have not been around then, clearly, because you don't know that it comes up every once in a while that I've made my email, so I don't know. Let's see. Death's due. Best time is about May, June, or maybe even August because it's not too hot, not too cold. That's fair. I would probably melt in the summertime, but maybe I should just go and experience it at full high settings. I don't know. Dude, your emotes you made for Pucks are so good. You're such a great artist. Thank you so much. I think Pucks, to be fair, makes it very easy. I think he has a very, you just had to make a big mustache. And then you're like halfway there already. So it's been good. Then the rest of it is making sure the jaw shape, I think, is not rounded. That's about it. I made a new I made a LOL emote for him. I don't think he's uploaded it yet. But the after I made the shape of, well, I did like an outline of the mustache of like where I wanted it, and then the rest of it was like, all right. I kept redrawing the jaw. I was like, no, it needs to be angular. I get that every day. Oh, that is so annoying. I've actually started to proactively, when people ask if they can show me their portfolio, I'm like, sure, yeah, absolutely. And then what I do is I ask them, did you make all of the stuff in this portfolio? And they always say yes. And then I say, sweet. And then I look through it and I find every bit of stolen art that I can find. I screenshot all of it and I say, so what about all of this? And then I send them the screenshots of like their art and then the original. And then it usually, I don't know, it just creates chaos. Usually they either try to deny it or I don't know. And then I typically report, I'll find the original artist and I'll send them the info and be like, hey, this user's like selling it. Unfortunately, they create so many accounts that it's sort of like just whack-a-mole. It really doesn't like, I don't know. I think I would like to know, like, if someone was using my art or, like, they took emotes that I made and sold it to somebody else or whatever, I would want to know that. But for a lot of these artists, it's like, it just keeps happening over and over. I'm sure it's so annoying that it feels like you probably can't do much, but... What program do you use? Mostly Adobe Suite stuff. So generally for emotes, I use Photoshop. For like Pux's sub badges, I use Illustrator. Depends on what it's going to be used for, but usually either Photoshop or Illustrator. And then for animating some of the emotes, I'll use After Effects, and then I bring it into Photoshop again, but it just sort of depends. Super important to do. Yeah, I actually found, this was last year, I found somebody who had taken somebody's emotes and sold them to another person. So I like contacted both of the users to let them know. I contacted the original artist. It was like a whole deal. And not all heroes wear capes. Part of it is two things. I love detective games, I love puzzles, I love mysteries. It makes me feel like a little detective trying to reverse image search things, because sometimes you have to be a little creative, because they'll like take emotes and they'll combine them into one image, so you can't just do a simple image search. Sometimes I've had to like, remove the emote from theirs, it's almost too much work. I've put too much work into it. But then going to the original people and being like, hey, just so you know, this is happening. I like that bit. And then I also like when the scam artist then blocks me. That's also nice. They're like, you know what? This was too much trouble. This is too much trouble. We need to put this guy on like a blacklist. Do not contact for emotes. But gosh. But yeah, I've been streaming for 3 years. Started off with Animal Crossing and other cozy stuff. I love indie games. I love puzzles, mysteries. Again, occasionally play random action games or things that are a little bit more intense. Occasionally we'll do something called Jet After Dark if it's a game that I feel like is even more kind of like just even edgier, that people just want to be a little bit more, if you want to be careful of what you're watching, it's at least it'll have like content warnings and that kind of stuff for a Jet After Dark. But overall, everyone here is super chill. A lot of us met through Animal Crossing, and the community kind of just kept building from there. A lot of us, I don't know where else. We kind of pick up random people because I play a lot of indie games. So indie games aren't usually the most populated category, so we just pick up stragglers from everywhere. It's late for me. I should head off to bed. Emmers, thank you so much. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna be playing more of this tomorrow. We're not ending quite yet though, but just so you guys know, serves them right really for showing a graphics guide, their portfolio. Yeah, absolutely. That's also the thing is like they've messed with the wrong guy. Yeah, I found a really good piece of art for my book originally, but I couldn't find the artist to ask to use it or pay them for it, so I had to ditch it, but can't just go around stealing art. It's not okay. Absolutely. And that's right. That's right. Crow is an author. Published. I think that's amazing. That's so cool. I want to see this game, so I wanted to hang out around longer. I'll have to watch more tomorrow. We'll see you later. I'm sure we'll be chatting tomorrow too as well, but yeah, I hope you have a good one. earlier, so for new peeps, earlier in the stream we were talking about introversion versus extroversion. Are you guys introverts or extroverts? I say that I am an introverted extrovert. I like being around people. I get energized by interacting with people, but it's usually very small groups of people, like either one-on-one or two other people besides me. But like more than that, it starts getting more and more draining as you add more people for the most part. But I'm extroverted. I can I can put myself out there. I can be up on stage. I can do pretty much whatever. But I can very easily make a fool of myself and not be too worried. But extroverted introvert. I like that. Introvert, no question about that. Nice. It's fun. We're talking a lot about making friends, and sometimes it's very difficult to make friends, and I don't know, especially as you get older. Sometimes it can be tough to, I don't know, put yourself out there. But we're having a really good chat about it. I thought it was really good. Bit of both, but depends on the people. Big group of people I know, brilliant. Strangers, I would just lurk and do my thing. I totally feel that. Absolutely. In fact, I was saying before, I think actually a lot of times when people meet me in real life, usually the first time they meet me, their impression of me is not the greatest. I think sometimes people think either I'm just a little too quiet or maybe even standoffish, and part of that is when I'm meeting strangers, I like to observe. Usually then the next time I see them, I'm like, oh, I'll be talking to them. I'm much more outgoing. It just, I think, takes me a bit to sort of get comfortable with somebody. So I kind of need the first, and I know first impressions go a long way. I think usually my first impression is not the best. In a bit, like in a group setting, a party setting, something like that, it's usually, they're like, wow, this guy's really quiet. But Runner, welcome in. How are you? How did you and Pucks meet? Were you guys like, did you guys go to the same like school? I call them impression free trials. I like that. Then the second meet is the first impression. I feel that you know what, I like that. Got to work up to it sort of vibe. Yeah, I think I am an acquired taste for a lot of people also. I am not the coolest. I am my charisma level's very low. But you know, if you can get past that, there's a heart of gold. Buried deep beneath. But I don't know, it just sort of depends. I don't know. I would rather have a again, this is also me. This is, and people have different tastes. I am somebody who I would rather have a smaller group of friends that I'm just very close with, like a handful of very close friends, versus like knowing lots of people, and I don't know. I feel like I just spread myself too thin, so I don't know. I'm like just give me a couple good friends, and I'll be so happy. But I want to go to Australia and meet all of my friends that I've been getting to know over the past few years, and I feel like I've met so many more recently. But I actually have a lot of friends in Queensland. We have a streamer friend in Melbourne. And Mon is in another state, another territory. Can't remember what that one's called. But anyway, yeah, I feel like most of them are centralized in Queensland, and so I'm part of me is like, if I can just get there, that would be awesome. So we went to different high schools, but he was a neighbor to one of my best friends. So she had a party in about grade 9. We hung out for the night and just got along really well. We lived together for about a year and a bit before he went to the army, so too, which was amazing. That's so fun. Quality friends over quantity, absolutely. Western Australia. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. We need to get Talinus out to the States. Yeah, absolutely. And Talinus is in Queensland. He was the first Australian streamer that I met here. And it was from then on. I was just like, gotta make friends with all of them. That's so cool. I love that. And I love, I think I was telling this to, I was telling this to Pucks, that I feel like it's always a good, what's the word I'm looking for? Not frame of reference. It's always a good show of character, maybe? Jazz, wait, Australians! We're more Australians! You're wonderful, Beanam Market. Jess, thank you so much. How are you doing? As we talk, gosh. By the way, I named so we had to name our world in this game, despite the fact they have actually not referenced it once. But I called it Straya because they actually they would not take Australia. They said it was inappropriate. I said, what? By the way, Jess has also been everyone's playing Baldur's. Huh? Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was like. Excuse? They're just like, you can't use it. I was like, maybe they just don't want you naming it after like real life places. We didn't try any other real life place, so I named it Straya, and it took it. But no, I was saying, I think I was talking to Pucks, and I was saying I feel like it's a. So yeah. We've also joked here. We were talking about this the other day. I think Wombat was here, and Mon, and another user, Looney. We were he's also Australian. We were talking about what would be the weeb version of somebody who's really interested in Australia. So like if a weeb is somebody who loves Japan and Japanese culture and is kind of like otaku-ish, what would be the Australia version? And recently there was a meme that brought up the word crikey core. And so we've jokingly said something about that describing me. That's not fully correct, but but maybe. I honestly feel like there should be a new word that's like maybe something and the word roo, like kangaroo, maybe roo is added to attach because it has more of like a weeb is just kind of fun to say. And so it's like maybe you need something kind of like cutesy funny, but crikey core is a criker. Actually, that actually sounds pretty good. Crika is was probably how it'd be said. Now that's a knife. Because I think the meme said something about fairy bread being crikey core. Weearoo. And then I think Wombat also, because we were like, what? Oh, and Shady was here. They were talking about what else would be crikey core. They mentioned cork hats, which I did not know was a thing, but I learned about. We looked it up. I also learned the word strine, which is, I guess, like a thicker Australian accent, maybe. Which we learned, by the way, is just supposed to be Australian, but with a said in a very thick accent, strine. If you didn't know, we learned a lot. We had a good crikey core stream. You see, that's so, we don't have fairy bread. We also so Talinus, one of the he lives in Queensland. He's a streamer. He sent me a care package a while back that also had like chicken salt. That's an Australian thing. I feel like most Australians are surprised to learn that if they don't know, but we don't have chicken salt in the U.S. It's good. I still use it. I've like I feel I use it for a lot of stuff actually. But yeah, let's see what else. There's lots of good stuff in the care package, but it's not a worldwide thing. It is a strictly Australian or at least of Australian origin. Maybe it's branched out to other places, but you cannot buy chicken salt here. We don't have, and I feel like Puck's either posted a picture or mentioned some food that it's like on the box it says like either like not chicken salt flavored, but it was like chicken salt seasoned or something. That's so interesting to me because we like definitely don't have anything that says that on it. Can't remember what it was. Maybe it's chicken chippies. He always talks about chicken chippies. Wait, you live in Alaska? I do. That's the complete opposite from Australia. It is, but like actually fairly close. I mean, actually that's a lie. What I mean is we're so far away, we're actually closer. So, I have been able to run into Australians because they're starting their day while my day is like ending, and so it works. It kind of works out because also I'm a night owl, so it just, this hurts my chip loving soul that you don't have it. Yeah, well, I still have my chicken salt shaker thing, but it's good. It's good. He also sent like Milos and Tim Tams, which was delicious. Love me some Tim Tams. And caramel koalas. I don't know where, I have not seen Tim Tams in a store. Where are you getting Tim Tams, Runner? Is this at Trader Joe's? We don't have those here in Alaska. I don't know where I could get Tim Tams. What's your favorite pizza? Well, you just walked into a trap. Really? We don't, like at Kroger, I can't find, we don't have, well, we have Fred Meyer's. I have not been able, well, maybe I'll look again. What's my favorite pizza? Well, my coziness, let me tell you. Lamingtons, I have not had. Am interested, because it's like a very Australian thing. It's like a cake, isn't it? Or something? Look, when I go visit Australia, I want to have all of these things. My favorite pizza. So, Alaska happens to have the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. It is a restaurant called Moose's Tooth. I love Moose's Tooth. It is so, so, so good. At Moose's Tooth, I get a custom pizza, but it is a branch off of one called the Spicy Chicken Picante, because I like spicy stuff. Spicy Chicken Picante comes with blackened chicken, jalapenos, red pepper flakes. I add pepperoni. I used to add pepperoni and bacon, but they recently upped some of their prices, and so we can't do that. So I just add pepperoni. I also substitute the original sauce is actually not, it's not sauce, it's cream cheese. No. Yeah, cream cheese. I sub the cream cheese for marinara because the marinara is so good. I also get a side of Diablo sauce, which is like ranch and adobo peppers and something else, and I dip my pizza in it. So good! It is my favorite. It's also a teeny bit expensive, so I don't get it super often. It's like $30-something for a large. But I eat it over several days. So it's like multiple meals for me. So it ends up over in the long run working out, but you know, I can't do that all the time. Anyway, that's my favorite pizza. What is your favorite pizza? You were probably just looking for pepperoni and you didn't want a whole story. I regret to inform you that it takes me a while to answer questions. Vegemite, yes. He did send some. I really liked it. I even had some just right off the knife. It was very strong, but it was good. I'm here for it. Woo, $30, but then again, large. It is. So yeah, it, like, I get usually like 5 meals out of it, because the slices are huge. It's like a very large, and so I end up getting like 5 meals out of it. So it's like very much worth it. 4 or 5 meals, depending. So it's like, you do that, you divide by, and then it's like, okay, this is overall not a bad deal. But the like initial price, I feel like, you know, the sticker shock can be a lot. It's a mindful science, yeah. A few times the people at the counter, because they'll open up the box just to make sure that it's the correct order, and a few times they'll open it and they'll be like, "Oh, this looks very good," and every time like, it is. I put a lot of work into this. It took me a while to figure out exactly what I wanted, but now that I'm here, it's the only thing I get. I'm a very I'm the type of person that I'll buy this. Like if I go to the restaurant, I get the same thing. If I find what I like, I don't try anything else. I've had a lot of their pizzas, and their pizzas are good. That one's like hands down my favorite though. My favorite pizza is with lots of cheese. Pepperoni pizza is my favorite person's favorite. Oh, that's awesome. That's so nice. I enjoy, if I'm trying out a new pizza place, I will try to get pepperoni and basil or basil if you're across the ponds. Just because I feel like it's a good balance of like, you get to just really like taste the pizza without it being like too overwhelming, but I also just really love some basil. No, we were talking earlier because we're talking about trips and also how you like to spend time with people, etc. I am somebody who quality time is like huge for me, and so I really enjoy even doing like nothing with people. I don't have to have a huge agenda. It's like, as long as I get to be in their presence, I'm golden. And so I was saying that if I ever go to Australia, there's like, I only have a few things on my bucket list. One, I want to go to the koala sanctuary in Brisbane. I want to hold a koala. Gotta hold a koala. 2, you know, I like pizza. Maybe just go try to get pizza at some point at a place that's not like a major international chain. Would love to just try something. 3, just hang out with my friends. I really don't care what we do. I really don't have to sightsee all that much. When I visited Alaska for the first time, I only had I came to visit a friend of mine and his wife. They took me out to a few like hikes, and took me to a couple of towns, but we spent some of my trip here just playing The Last of Us. Like there was at least like a day where we didn't even go out and do anything. It was just, I think we went out to go get food and brought it back and then just ate it at the apartment, and we played games. And I know some people would be like, oh, you flew to Alaska and you just played games, I guess, or like you didn't fit every minute of your trip with like being outside or going and seeing stuff. And it's like, nah, that's not really me. So I would just be like, I would just want to hang out with my streamer friends. I'd just be like, can we just be friends? Can I just pretend that I live here for this week and that we're just hanging out? That would just be my ideal. I love talking about food. It's one of my favorite topics ever. I do love food. What is your favorite food? All 3 of those things can be very easily done. Gosh. I absolutely would love that. Yeah, 100%. That would be such a dream. I wish, like, flights weren't very expensive, but they are. I did say jokingly, ? I was like, can I fundraise on my stream for a trip to Australia? Is that allowed? How quickly will people unfollow me if I try to do that? Because I don't know how else we're ever gonna do that. Fair warning, we have some pretty crappy pizza places. Really? Well, I would trust you guys to lead me to, you know, the best. Or at least in the area. Or a good burger. I will also take a good burger. If it's like, no, all these pizza places are bad. If I can get a good burger, that is also a, that's pretty key. Burn it all down. Get rid of these bad pizza places. Burger, easy. I also grill very good burgers. I don't boast on my cooking skills all that much, but a friend of mine told me that my burgers are their favorite burgers in the state of Alaska. And I took that as a major compliment. So, granted, we have a very small population here, but still, they said it was their favorite, and I think that matters. Also, you guys are about to get an ad if you are not subscribed, and I apologize. We'll see you in a second. Gosh, what was I gonna say? I do love pizza. I do love a good burger. The burgers don't even need to be very complicated. I love ice cream. Also potatoes and cheese and hot chocolate.
Popping chili? Don't
That sounds so
silly.
delicious. Secret! Well, it's fine. We can talk without the normal people being here. Secret, how are you? How's your day? By the way, I think you would like this game. We haven't gotten too far into it, but I think you would like this game. It's very cozy. Has some Stardew vibes. But a lot of games have Stardew vibes nowadays. Turnip and I got sick. We're getting over the sick. No! I'm so sorry to hear that. How long have you guys been sick? How long have you guys been sick? Let's see, yeah, hold on. Wait, do they have ads? Are ads going, or is it over? Oh, I think, are the ads done? I think the ads are done. Are you guys back from ads? Maybe I was talking before to them when the ads... I am a secret. I am. Very much excited for things to start getting cooler. How about you? Can we have a new background making stream in ACNH? We should. We should. I was gonna make one for fall, so maybe we should do that. Maybe we can do a couple of fall ones. Because I have some winter ones, but I don't really have any good fall ones, I think. Are you guys back from ads? I can't tell. It says ads start in 20-something minutes, so maybe you're back. Are the non-subs back? What was I gonna say? Anyway, all that to say, I really would love to go visit Australia. Yes, back. Okay, welcome back. I would love to go visit Australia. I think it has been on the forefront of my mind now for the past few months. And it just is not going away. And so I'm like, I have to figure out a way. I have to figure out a way to get over there. I don't know how. But it would just be, I would just love it. I just want to meet all of the Australian friends that I've met over the past few years. And we keep meeting more and more recently, and it's just awesome. Aussies are kind of like, I think, some of my favorite people, just in a general sense. We got a box of dog toys for my dog, and he's losing his head, running in circles. Aww. He deserves it, though, you know? He deserves all the toys. But yeah, we try our best, and it's working. Yeah, I think there's really not much I would want to like necessarily go do while I was there. I'm sure there'd be plenty that'd be like, oh, that would be fun to see. But I think I would be like, I would just be like, I just want to hang out with you guys. I don't care what we do, as long as I just get to be there. I'm involved. As long as I get to be there, that's all I care about. I just want to pretend that I've lived there, and I throw out a mate every once in a while. That's it. That's all. Is that too much to ask? There's a bunch once you're here. Perfect. You remind me of a panda because you look so cozy and fluffy. Sassy Lady Panda would love that in our chat. She loves pandas. So it'd be funny to see a panda holding koala. I'm very short, so I feel like, well, yeah, I'm short. I feel like I'm also very koala-ish in some ways, maybe. He does, but he also has a toy box like a toddler, and I step on toys when I'm walking around at night in the dark. Oh, man. You just wait until you meet your mods? Wait, what do you mean? Is that a threat? Sounds like a threat to me. By the way, speaking of koalas. Wait, do I have it? What's this? No, this is when we're talking about No Man's Sky. That's the grape nachos. Gross. Hold on. Where did I put that meme? There's a meme somewhere. Oh, Emma's 5'2" and I'm 5'3". Yeah, well, I'm 5'6". I'm not much taller. There's a meme. I actually posted it in Pux's Discord, but... Hold on, where is it? But I'm going to show it again, because it makes me laugh every time. Oh, you know what? Maybe I probably posted it from my phone. Lol, 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 lol. Hold on. Let me just... Koalas are 3 feet... Wait, really? Dang. Wait, no, that's... No way. Wait a minute. I had to look at my arm, because that's like... Isn't your arm, like, elbow till, like, your fingertips? That's supposed to be, like, about a foot, right? Something like that? Wait, really? I mean, I guess. That seems so tall, though, for some reason. To be fair, well, I mean, I'm sure I've seen one in person at, like, a zoo, but not, like, up close. Where did I put... Did I not post this? I have this... Hold on. Where is this meme? Well, join the Discord. Awesome. We try to keep it pretty cozy in there. Hold on. This is in... Hold on. At this point, it's like, is it worth it? Trying to find this meme? We're gonna say yes. Did I, like, delete it off my computer? I showed it on stream, so it has to be somewhere. It has to exist somewhere on my computer, you would think. Wait, I think I emailed it to myself. Hold on. Is it going to be worth it? Probably not, but it's too late. They're like a bit over the length of a torso. Oh, okay, interesting. How do they compare to drop bears? Okay, hold on. Wait for it. I feel like I have an email somewhere that's just like meme. I don't see it. Hold on. I have to resend it to myself. Attach think it's under my favorites because I love it so much. Where are you? Okay. Hello. What? Is this the content you guys want? Me just looking at memes on my phone, trying to send it to myself? Because that's what you got. Perfect. Okay, hold on. We're almost there. We're almost there, everybody. It's worth it, kind of. Drop bears tend to be a little bit smaller, but they have bigger eyes and longer claws. Okay, there we go. I also want to hold a drop bear. That'd be great. Here we go. Okay. Totally worth. Totally worth. Here's one of my favorite memes. And it's Australia related, or at least koala related, which by the transitive property I think is Australia related. Eucalyptus legalyptus. That is, it's just, that phrase is fun to say. Look at that koala. Eucalyptus legalyptus. Oh boy. There's something I will forever, anytime I see it in my phone, I just start laughing. I've been meaning to post it in Pugs' Discord. I guess I just totally forgot, but now that I have it on my computer, I will. But gosh, I know a lot of koala facts, in fact. None that I feel like you guys would be interested in, but I jump back in, and this is still what you're laughing. Shady, see, I told you. We also mentioned Crikey Core earlier. Welcome in, Shady. Shady is an Aussie, lives in New Zealand. Land of Zeal. But the new kind. We've been talking about Australia. I don't know if that's... I really should add the Crikey Core tag to my stream. But we've been talking about Australia again. Gosh, I want to visit. I really just want to visit. I don't know how I don't know how I'm gonna swing it. I don't know how. But I'm gonna try. An Aussie in New Zealand? Crow, I feel like there was a question I was gonna ask you. Scrolling back. I can't remember. I was gonna ask you something. Sure, it was gonna be a very good question. But we were talking about Australia. I really want to go visit. I'm honestly, I don't know how I could convince you guys. Part of me is like, what if I just start a long-running fundraiser? Just long-running. I had to make it worth it. I really would have to figure out how to, like, I don't know what you guys would get. I don't know what you guys would get in helping me reach my goal. We'd have to do something. Something big. But I feel like that's really the only way I'd ever be able to afford to go to Australia. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can convince you just on that. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'd have to make it worth y'all's whiles. I'll have to think of something. There's gotta be a way. Name on the... Oh, that would actually be pretty dope. So for the Aussies that are here, I have like a shirt idea that I'm gonna make for when I go visit Australia. I already have planned that. Because one of my favorite Aussie phrases is Old Mate. I think I love it. Anytime I hear it, I just kind of chuckle to myself because I'm like, I love that. Again, and it is also go on. So I should also mention an upgrade and a level up to Old Mate is anytime Puck says Old Matey Potato. I think that is hilarious. I don't know if a lot of people say that or if that's just Pucks, but I think that's hilarious. But Old Mate is great. So keep Old Mate in the back pocket. So Old Mate, Hard Yakka, and Chuckasiki. Those are all great phrases, right? We can all agree on that. So I have a shirt idea where it'd be a like a, what are those called? Where it's like a text shirt. It'd be a mostly just text shirt. But it says, it'll say, do we start with the Yakkas? I think so. Yeah, okay, so it'll say, Yakkas, question mark, hard, period, sickies, chucked, and then mates, ol. And I just want to wear that around Australia because I think that'd be great. But Shady, that is actually a fantastic idea that you guys could all be on like have all of your names on the back of a shirt. That'd be dope. I would absolutely love that. I think you guys would get, oh well, I mean you could buy the shirt as well, but that's no fun. We would also need to have you guys we'd have to do like a bunch of special streams or something. Maybe I'd finally play Phasmophobia or something, because I hate horror. I'm so bad at horror. Time for Betty Nightall. Thank you for the cozy stream. Welcome me. Absolutely. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please join us again. I hope to see you around. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, playing more of this, and we'll probably actually play more. Honestly, getting a T-shirt where on the back it said "Old Mate is back." Oh my gosh, would be hilarious. That would be great. Old Mate is back. But have a good night, Cozy. See you later. Gosh. Well, maybe, look, I'll play Phasmophobia if that's what you guys want. I'll play some horror games if that's what it takes. If that's what it takes, I'll do it. I'll do it. If I can visit Australia, I'll do it. No, I'd love to try also like Lamingtons. There's a bunch of food. Mortuary assistant demo. Oh goodness. I mean, I'll do it if that's what it takes. I'll put myself through it. And you know, it really doesn't have to be like, it could be a long running fundraiser. It doesn't need to be done in a there's no time limit. There's no time limit. Just send me off. I'll record some video down in Australia. I'm sure I could convince Pucks to, have me on his stream or something. Gosh, I would have just such a fun time. I just want to be friends with my Australia friends. Is that too much to ask? Internet, I put it to you. Is that too much to ask? I don't think it is. Oh, you know what? This is what I was gonna say, and it wasn't a question, but it was. This is from our conversation many moons ago. But we were talking about that you've been friends with Pucks for a super long time, and I know like Wombat pops into Pucks' stream, and Pucks has like some army peeps that pop into his stream occasionally and whatever. And I was like, I feel like that, to me anyways, I was like, this feels like a, gosh, and I remembered the word that I was looking for, and now I've forgotten it again. Not frame of reference, but like it's a good like show of character or sign of character, I guess, to see like when somebody has when they've had friends for a super long time and they keep popping into somebody's stream, a friend of theirs. I feel like that's a good sign of, I don't know. To me, that stands out. Because I don't really, well, I feel like I have one friend who pops in to the stream every once in a while. Granted, he's busy with babbies now, so he doesn't pop in as much. But that's pretty much it. So I feel like, now that I'm saying that I have a bad sign of character, or that's a bad sign for you all, but rather, at the very least, it's a positive thing to see, like, oh, like, friends being friends, and seeing that if someone has their friends continually coming in, I'm like, oh, that probably means that they're, like, a decent person, at the very least. And I think that makes me happy. But gosh, every day the like for the past few months, Australia pops in my head, and now it's like always at the forefront. Runner, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. Good night, Jet and Chad. Good night, Runner. I hope work is going well. I hope things are doing good, and I hope you have an excellent night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Again, we will be back tomorrow with more of this. We're not ending right at this moment, but just in case you're curious, we will be back with more of this. But I don't know what else I would do in Australia. I'm trying to think. I mean, it'd be cool to see wildlife. I'd ride a cassowary, maybe. That'd be cool. I'm sure that's a thing I can do. Sydney Harbor Bridge walk. Well, you see, that's the thing. I was like, I think what I would try to do is I would probably end up just going to Brisbane, because I feel like all of the streamer friends I know all live in Queensland. And that would be cheaper. And that is also kind of what I was thinking. I was like, it would be, I'd probably just go to one place, because that way I don't have to afford multiple tickets to things. I can just go there and be like, sweet, I'm here. And then you see what I'll do, Shady, is this will be a good like test trip. And then once I've caught the bug, hopefully not literally, because I know the bugs over there are cray. But once I've caught the bug, then I'll just move to Australia. The most expensive part is crossing the world to get... But you see, also, it's like, I don't know how much time I'd be able to, like, take off, really, for that. So it'd be like... I don't know how much time I would get. I would love to stay there for, I don't know, a long time, but... It also depends, like, if I can do some of my work while I'm over there, that would change the story a little bit, but... Because I work remote anyways, but, like, it depends if I have... I use mostly a desktop, so I don't have, like, a laptop that I would be able to take with me, so it'd just be sort of, like, is there any way that I can do some work while I'm down there? I don't know. But, I don't know. Really, if I could... I mean... I honestly think, like, 90% of the streamers that I know all live in Brizzy. Brizzy's fine, but you need to get... I know, that would be nice. It would be nice, but... If you could, yeah. I'm sure it would be, but, you know. I'm but a poor boy. Sometimes you have to, you know... As an impoverished person, sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. And if I can, like, if 90% of the people that I know live in Queensland, I feel like I just go there and I just spend my time hanging out with them. And again, we don't have to do anything crazy. I'll just go get food with them. That's all I need. There's really only like 3 maybe people that I know out of the many Australians that I feel like I've connected with. I think only 3 live outside of the QLD, if you will. And I realize like the other ones probably couldn't fly to Brisbane just to hang out with me for a day or 2, but because otherwise Melbourne would be Melbourne would be great because Square lives there. I'd love to see Square and Darcy. Most flights will come via Sydney. Oh wait, really? Oh wow. Didn't even think about that, I guess. I didn't even think about layovers and stops and stuff. Because Sydney is way south, right? Wait, where's Sydney? Oh, that's fair. Oh, well, I mean, like, they live in that same area, though. Sydney. Do I know where Sydney is? Isn't it south? It is. Okay. No, well, it's more south than Brisbane, but it's easterly. Going only to Brizzy is like going to the U.S. just to visit Florida. But it's about the people that I know who are there. You know, that's the deal. It's about the people who are there. Cause yeah, I don't think I know anyone who lives in Sydney. Or Canberra. But like the people that I know, I live in Brisbane or Gold Coast. Or I'm sure some of them say Brisbane, but it's like surrounding area or something. I know someone who lives out like way out in kind of more rural Queensland. They're not a streamer though, but oops. Anyway, I don't know. I would do what I would be able to afford. And if that just means being only able to go to one place and then just lounge in there, I'm totally fine with that. Again, for me, it'd be about. So it's different. Like if I were going back to Japan, because I was able to go once. If I was able to go back to Japan, that's like for me. I'm going everywhere. I want to go again. I want to see. I was only in Tokyo the first time I was there. I'd love to visit other places that aren't Tokyo. See some of the other cities, or maybe even go try to go to like a more rural town or something. But I'd be like, but also I only know I do know like 2 people that live there. Not super close with them, but it'd be nice to see them. But I feel like for me, for Australia, Australia's the people. You know, it would be going to hang out with those people. So it'd be different. Be kind of a different experience. Personally, but you know what? I'm talking about it like it's a possibility. At this point, it's a never ability unless I figure out some way to make it all worth it. But we'll see. We're already going to do a fundraiser starting next week, though. Shady, you missed out on this earlier because we got a raid and someone recognized the alerts and was like, "Is that the guy from Disco Elysium? And I was like, it is. But I was going to make an announcement for this later, but because someone brought it up, I was like, oh, I might as well bring this up now. I emailed Lenville Brown, the voice actor, one of the main voice actors in Disco Elysium, and I asked him if he'd be interested in recording more lines for the channel, and he said yes. And so we're gonna start a fundraiser next week. Next week, and it'll just run until it's met. But he's gonna record 200 words for us, and it's good. The price or the amount we are fundraising is $300, and I think what I'm gonna do is anybody who contributes is going to be able to suggest, like, we're gonna start like a thread of suggestions of lines you want recorded, and then the people who, so we take all the suggestions, and then everyone who funded the thing will then choose the word. They'll choose, or not the word, they'll choose the phrase. They'll vote and stuff. How dare you say something so accurate? I can get you from Anchorage to Brisbane tomorrow for $1,800. I mean, that's out of my price range. That's how poor we are. That is, that is too large of amount of money for me. That's why we would need to do some fundraising. Return what? Oh, like, you mean like what's the word? Flight, to and from flight, round trip. That's well, you can make that overnight. I start the fundraiser to Brisbane and back. Oh, right. I mean, I would, but but yeah, we're very poor. I think people who have been around longer, who've been around maybe since year one, understand or maybe know a little bit more specifically. But we're very poor. Or I'm very poor. So that is like sweet. I'll save up for that, and I'll make it in 5 years. I'll start saving now. But gosh, I actually, so I will say I did, this is how, like, desperate I am, sort of. I saw, there's a game dev studio that's based in Australia that they're actually hiring, they're hiring like a community manager or something like that. And I was like, what if, what if I apply and somehow I can convince them, I'm forgetting, it was for a specific game, Wild somethings. I think it's a new sim game that's coming out. Because it was kind of Stardew-ish. I'll have to, actually, I can check. Because I think I favorited, I don't get on Twitter much anymore, besides, unless I'm promoting like a game that we got a code for or something. But I signed on yesterday, and it was like on my feed, and I was like, Wildflowers with a Y, WYLDE Flowers, Studio Dry Dock, an entry-level community manager. It's also, you can do it remote. But I was like, what if? What if I try to get hired by an Australian company? This is what we have to do. I try to get hired by an Australian company. So, and then at some point, I convince them through some successful charisma checks, I convinced them to like fly me to Australia at some point. that could potentially be like somewhat feasible, but yeah, I'll just be a new CEO. Perfect. They don't do much. No harm in trying. Actually, that's the truth, though. By the way, Crow. So you DM D&D stuff, yes? We haven't talked about D&D. There really is no harm in trying. I've actually even tried to figure out, like, some of the businesses that I work with now. I've been like, maybe, is there any way that I can convince them that they need to, like, I don't know, that they need to send me somewhere. Haven't for a while, but yeah, I do. So I mean, I think you've been there at least some of the times that Pucks has been like, I'll never be able to play a D&D game because I lack time commitments. And every time I'm like, let's just do a one shot. It's very like low commitment. You really just have to like, it's really just one shot. You're really just there for the fun of it. I feel like we could and should maybe try to put something together at some point. I don't know how we would do it. He says that, but he streams longer than a weekend D&D game would go. Fair, though. I guess it's probably convincing him to be there at a certain time or whatever. That's a good point. I mean, he did stream for like 12 hours one day. I have streamed for 12 hours once, and that was earlier this year. Most of the time it's been, I don't know. So that, yeah, he's crushing it so early on. But you see, I think maybe we should do a one shot sometime. I can DM. I prefer being a player most of the time, just because I just like it. I like it so much more. But feel like we should do something that, you know, that maybe it'll scratch the D&D itch for him. Plus it'd be fun. Plus it would just be a fun time. I've got some great character ideas already. I have some just that have been in my back pocket for a while. But gosh, I think that'd be fun. Anyway, I'm just planting that seed. So in case you start feeling the itch, you just know there's interest. But I don't know. Maybe I just want to figure out. I actually will. I'm gonna apply for that job just to see what'll happen. Did I tell you my last D&D character? No, you didn't. I'm curious to hear what it is. But I will probably apply for that job just to see what'll happen. Because that would be, I mean, I don't know. They're like, you have to work well within US and Australia times. I'm like, I already do that. I'm already there. My sleep schedule, crazy. Vincent, adult man, monk class. Wait, is this like 3 people in a trench coat, like 3 kids in a trench coat type of vibe, or 3 kids in a trench coat pretending? That's amazing. I love that. A monk class. Did they like? How did fighting work? Did they ever all like fall out of the trench coat or anything? Because that would be hilarious. I have a few character ideas. Currently playing 2 characters in one campaign, and it's very. Whoa, really? In the same campaign? Yeesh! That's awesome. What are the characters? I have an idea for a character that I think would be fun. That I've had this idea for a long time, though I don't know. I'm trying to find the right, like, what would be the right setting or the right you know, campaign for it or whatever. There's a monk trait. I forget the name with spectral. Yeah. And for Vincent, it was just another pair of arms. That's amazing. Yeah. Okay. I have only seen clips, but that's who I thought you were referencing. But I couldn't remember if that was the name. So I have an idea for a character that would probably be either a sorcerer or a reskinned bard. I think it would make more sense for it to be a reskinned bard. I've never actually played a bard before, but this would be instead of it being, how should I start this off? The characters would be like a child. Would be somebody, some child who's like a street kid, street urchin, who has some. The reason why I was like maybe sorcerer is because I would think they have some proclivity to magic. There's something either innate about them, or they are just kind of a magic whiz, kind of. But they can do magics. But if I did a bard and reskinned it, instead of it being like a musician, I would want them to be a street magician is kind of how they would like play out. So instead of, I would reskin all of the spells so that instead of music stuff, it's like them doing like street tricks. And I kind of already imagine them wearing like probably like tattered clothes because they're like a street urchin, but they probably wear like a coattails, like they probably have the jacket and it has like the coattails. But I think it'd be kind of fun to play like a kid character who maybe doesn't really fully understand the weight of magic, I guess, but like they can do magic, but they don't fully grasp how serious and dangerous it could be. I think that'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of like a fun character to explore a little bit. I have a blood hunter called Z who was captured when nearly all of the party at the start of the campaign got TPK'd. Our barbarian escaped, so I made a new character with the rest of the party called Fabioso, a bard. We managed to save my old character, and by that point the players had become attached to both Z and Fabioso, so I've been playing both ever since. That's amazing. I love that. That's such a, I mean, you know, that means you made some really good characters then, you know? If they wanted to have both, I love that. So yeah, I've had that idea for a bit. I had another one, and it's kind of escaped me just now. But I think it'd be fun to kind of play that, like, I don't know, kid who can do all this magic stuff, but is like, this is fun, and is like, just not totally grasping just how dangerous and dark some of the magic can be. Z has an uptight British voice, and Fabioso sounds like Gilderoy Lockhart. Amazing. Because you can do voices. Crow is a voice actor. So that's incredible. My voices, I can do vaguely British. I would love to be able to do an Australian accent. That would be, honestly, if I could learn any, it'd be an Australian accent. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that, but I really love Australia. I've said that if I could perfect a good Australian accent, I would make every elf in any campaign I DM Australian. Because you never see that. And I want that. I want them all to be Aussies. They're always British. Where are the Aussie elves? The kid discovering power could be a cool thing if you went with something like a wild magic sorcerer whose first level is warlock. They could make a deal for level 1 with a patron who then unlocks their sorcerer magic. I think also, well, and then maybe this would be something that I would just work with the DM anyways, even if I did bard. But I was thinking it would be fun to try to still like maybe if it was either a spell of a certain level and higher, have me roll on the wild magic table, and maybe we make like our own wild magic table or something. But I think it's just to show like the inexperience, the fact that the kid, even though can still do a lot of magic, is still unrefined, is not, you know, doesn't have a complete full grasp on it. I think that would be kind of fun as well. So like that's why sorcerer was on my mind, because I was like, oh, maybe it's like maybe that I can tap into the wild magic table, but I'm sure that's something that can just be like an effect that can be talked through with the DM. Maybe if I think about bards, is that since a lot just vocal, it's not like they really need to cast, they just say things and then stuff happens sometimes. Bard, sorcerer are both Christmas. True. And see, that's why I was also like, I would love, I would just want to reskin all those spells so they're like street magician stuff. So like maybe instead of singing, he like he does one of those things where he like pulls a like a bouquet of flowers out of his sleeves, or he has like a little top hat or something, and that, or instead of like a bunny coming out of there, maybe it's like he uses that as some of his like I'm trying to think of like a ranged spell, but maybe like the spell like pops out of the top hat. He could use a little like magician's wand, not even like a mage, like an actual, you know, wizard thing, but like a those old school magician wands where it's like black and has like the white trim around it. As like his focus or something. I don't know. Just something fun. I think that would just be, I just like that idea, because it'd just be kind of fun to explore. Because I think depending also like who you're playing with too. I'm sure like if you had other like casters in the party, they might just be like, who is this kid? Like why? I don't know. They would probably try to take him under their wing. Take him under their wing to try to teach him the ways. I did a monk who once learned to fistfight due to doing underground fighting rings in the slums, reskinning it classes. It's totally. I'm all about it. I think it kind of keeps things fresh. I love that stuff. I think also it'd be fun if I were to ever do a campaign again, or be in a campaign. I think it'd be fun to do like I've heard of people doing like kind of like time loop campaigns, you know, where I mean I'm sure it's very hard to put something like that together, but I've been seeing a few different playthroughs of people who've made campaigns where their characters are stuck in a time loop, and like every time it loops they kind of have more information now and are trying to figure something out or trying to stop the loop or whatever. Like that would be so dope. There's one called Joe Fudge is the DM. Joe Fudge is also a streamer. Deadbeats. It's called Deadbeats. And it's about like 2 cops and 2 criminals, and they're all stuck in a time loop, and so they have to work together, and it's like really tricky because it's also like so one of the cops is a paladin. He's an oathbreaker though, because they've had to like do all these different crimes and all this other stuff. There's like a kind of a fun dynamic of the cops who are obviously like trying to uphold the law, but also knowing that they have to really bend the rules a lot of times. And then you have the criminals who are like, we're just gonna go do this, and if we want to survive, if we want to try to figure this out, if we want to ever stop this, we're gonna have to, you know, we're gonna have to do some crimes. But yeah, timely. Yeah, I can't imagine putting that together though. That's the thing. I as a DM, I think much better in one shots, sort of, because it was just sort of like, I only have this to think about, and I don't really need to go too crazy. But I've DM'd a campaign before, and it's so much work. I can't imagine putting together something that was like, I don't know, just timey-wimey. And though Joe Fudge he DMs a bunch of campaigns. He has a I don't know if the series is the right word, but he DMs multiple campaigns simultaneously, and they're all under the same, or in the same universe. It's called the World of Io, and it's pretty dope. I have only watched some of the stuff that he's done, but he does a really good job of, like, I don't know, weaving the story and some of at different times in different campaigns, they've, like, if they're running simultaneously in the same time period, they're, like, affecting each other's campaigns and stuff. And I think that's, like, gosh, I don't even know how you orchestrate that, but it's dope. Anyway, I enjoy D&D. D&D's fun. I really enjoy it. Rogues are my go-to, though. Love me a rogue. Absolutely love me a rogue. But I try to break away from it as best as I can, because otherwise I would just only play rogues. But in, like, most, even video games, if they give me the option to stealth, I'm like, sweet. I know how I'm gonna play this. I know how I'm gonna do this. Let me at least. We've been, like, stuck on this. Hello, fellow entrepreneur. You must be Jed. Fantastic to meet you. I'm Pearl, the head of the Merchants Guild. You know, I bet you have a bunch of stuff in your. I do. I want to sell stuff. What if I told you could turn that random junk into cold hard florins? Yes. It's true. You can sell that stuff for florins right here and now. Well, in the market, and the money. In the market, and the money isn't deposited automatically. Now's not the time for questions. It's time to learn. Pay attention, because where does the money go? Everything in Azoria sells. Everything. Plant fiber sold. Clay sold. Spring peeper sold. And it's so easy a chiku could do it. See, in the middle of the market are tables. You put something on those tables, and by the next morning, it's sold. I know what you're wondering. Who's buying everything? Don't worry about it. Zoria simply has a healthy economy full of buyers who are hungry for junk and gems alike. That's why I have a pillow that says, one Azorian's inventory is another's resources. Try putting a few things in the marketplace. Oh, interesting. So, okay. Huh. So it sells in the next... Whoops. It sells in the next morning. Oh, look at this frog. Hold on. Well... You know what? Sure, let's... Whoops. Can I... Are they all individual? I think they are. Okay. Let me go... Where's my home? We're gonna sell some stuff. Oh, are those glowy fish? Hello. Oh gosh. Oh, I think they're the same type of fish. They just look glowy in this moonlight. Give. River cod. I actually don't think we have that, but... Okay. Oh, hello. Where am I? Let me get some things to sell here. Wait. Go back. What's the button? R. Done. R. keep the rest. Because we can either eat that or craft things out of it. Oh, hello. I will say, I'm enjoying this game. Like, the way it runs, it seems like it's pretty smooth. Gameplay's pretty fun. Alright, hold on. We sell these. Hopefully. Hello! Yep. Redeem. It's interesting that you get... Oh, am I sleepy? Oh, chapter 1 complete. Oh, hey, it's not too bad. It's probably a good place to stop then. Farming, 0. Forging, 55. Oh, these are monies! From the market. I see. Dang, only $300 redues? What is that? Oh, magic. A thorny problem. Okay, well this is... Ooh! Wait a minute. Check your mailbox, but... Hold on. Not inventory. So... We got a new almanac entry. Does that mean we can buy it? Or craft it? Tools and crafting. Maybe not. I don't think we can make clothes. I don't think. Alright. We'll check the letter. Multiplayer's open, so now I can play multiplayer if I wished. Interested in dyes? I hear you're new in town. Maybe you'd like to dye. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, clothes or furniture. So I'm sending you a sample. Scattered souls. Ah, that's the recipes that we've been picking up. A wizard wants to hang out with me. How nice. Okay, let's just do one thing. Yeah, what? And 390 other unlocks? What's happening? Why? 390 more unlocks? What does that mean? I see nothing unlocked. Okay. You had to close. Get an adventurer's outfit. Why not? So... Quests... Inventory? Edit outfit? Yes. Edit color? Ah, I see. Ah, okay, so we unlock dyes, I bet? Region 2. Oh. Let's do that. There you go. Look very swashbuckly. Okay, so what we'll do, I have no idea what this almanac entry thing is. We are going to stop here. I assumed it saved. This is where we're going to stop. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed at least the start of Fae Farm. We're going to play this again tomorrow. Let's go ahead and move over here. We're going to be playing this again tomorrow. We've got... hold on. This is our schedule. So, today was Fae Farm. Tomorrow, more Fae Farm. And then on Friday, we are actually playing Escape Academy with Tapicado. And it's going to be a very good, fun time. Let me turn off this, because I can still hear Fae Farm going hard. But I'm excited to continue more of it. It seems actually very fun. And I imagine playing with friends would also be like a very good time. Thank you for the stream. Great to hang out. Yeah, absolutely. So good. It's fun. I mean, it seems like Pucks brings in some incredible people. So it's nice to hang out. So now when I see you over there, it's like, I don't know. It's like I know you much better now. And then maybe one day I'm gonna be in Australia, and and we can just lounge, and we can just lounge and have lamingtons. Okay, let me just see real fast. Let's see, Gizmo is still on. I do love Gizmo. Let's see. Yeah, he's playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which I've been wanting to see. I really want to play that game at some point. So let's go hang out with Gizmo. But friends, before we go, let me just give out a few thank yous real fast. Oh, Ponce, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 24 months. Wait, that's 2 years. I didn't make a big deal out of that. Well, next time I see you, I'll make a big deal of that. Kelp, thank you so much for the raid. Mellow Puff for the follow. Irish Eyes for the resub. Biostag for the resub. Danzors, thank you so much for the follow and the sub. And Vix for the resub for 17 months. Thank you so much. Sky Wielder and My Coziness, thank you both for follows as well. Have a nice Arvo. No, you have a nice Arvo. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We will be back tomorrow with more Fae Farm. We started at the same time, like 5-ish hours ago. But let's go over to Gizmo. If you don't know Good Game Gizmo, he's awesome. He's playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And is just a great streamer, a great guy, and we love him. So we're going to go hang out over there. This evening, I don't have too much going on. Some work I still need to do. If Pucks is streaming, I'll be over there modding. And that's about it. That's about all I've got. But friends, thank you so much. Thank you for the hangs. That's really all I got. See you tomorrow for more. I think that's it. So I'll see you guys later. And Gilmore, thank you so much for the $10. And Sassy's, thank you so much for the $10. We're going to put those towards the new sound stuff. So thank you so much. I hope you guys have a excellent evening, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!